Sup, chat? Hold on, hold on. They don't hear you. They don't hear you. Well, I mean, they don't hear you. We are live. They only hear me. That's the problem.
Oh.
Now
Tell
they
them we
hear
say
you.
hi. Oh. Hi, chat.
So we were talking about Blueberry.
Yeah, Blueberry. Yeah,
Blueberry,
yeah.
our son. So Blueberry, he's blue
Mm-hmm.
and he has wings.
Yeah, he's really cute when he hops around. He's still learning how to walk. He needs to learn how to fly. Hopefully someday soon. He likes to flap his wings though, so that seems like a good start.
Yeah, and he chirps.
He does chirp a lot. He seems to know
He
his
chirps
name.
a ton.
Yeah.
He knows his name. He knows us. He follows us around.
Yeah.
And he's a great cuddler.
He really is.
You do know he's gonna probably cry if you leave him behind.
Stop it.
Yeah, but listen. On one hand, yes, and that's gonna hurt. But he's gonna fucking die if we bring him along. So
They will lie.
listen, I'm speaking the truth.
This is.
He's a baby.
You used your F-bomb.
You dropped it early.
You just used your F-bomb, mate. Let me hold on. It's his birthday tomorrow. Can we give him an extra one?
Yeah, we'll give him an extra one because it is his birthday tomorrow. Yeah.
What early?
You dropped it. Okay, save that second one then.
What are you talking about?
You dropped an F-bomb on. Like,
I did?
Yes.
You dropped an F. You dropped an F-bomb, my guy.
F in the chat for now.
No.
You did. That's fine. You get an extra one because it's your birthday
I
tomorrow.
didn't even register.
Hey guys, this is basically the start of the stream. Thank you, seagulls. No, thank you, seagulls. Thank you, seagulls.
They're mad at you for not giving you their fish and chips.
This right here is what. This is what happens when you feed seagulls all your life and then leave them alone for one stinking day. Okay.
I was gonna say though, you say that Blueberry's gonna cry when we have to potentially separate from him. The monks are gonna be crying, both of them. Both of them are gonna be in tears.
Don't make me have to think about it. Don't make me have to think about it.
You decided it.
Just
I know, but he's gonna
didn't
die
realize
if we bring him
Just-
along.
Just remember that you're not the only ones who have to leave somebody behind to keep them safe.
I know.
As we look to the big soft dragonborn leaving his darling mate behind.
Yes, but no, it's fine, The Dragonborn, it's fine. Let's just go back to monk matters, please.
It's okay, Sha'karr, it's okay if you want to cry.
But his kid's not born yet.
You know? I'm actually waiting for that boat ride so I can push you off the ship.
Wait, which
Oh,
one?
it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great.
Wait, Nate
I'm looking forward to it.
Well, see, here's the thing. It's not going to matter. Anyway, because Sha'karr gets seasick easily.
Oh, that's true.
Which is weird
no.
Which is weird because bronze dragons, and by translation, bronze dragonborn, are seafaring.
I know.
Sha'karr's.
See, here's the thing, though. Sha'karr is different from other Dragonborn, considering the fact that, one, he's already, walking the path of Bahamut.
Oh, yeah. I can already imagine, like, if we encounter either an enemy ship or an ally ship, like, I can...
Pirates.
It's either going to be pirates or you're going to run into false pirates, and I have a plan for that one.
I hope it's legit
Yo ho ho, we're pirates.
I want to be pirates.
Yo ho ho and a bottle of rum.
Lord.
How do you know that? You've been isolated like me and Thymus.
Master.
I love the long pause of just like, Master.
It's like, processing.
Could be master.
Oh, before we start, Vincent, this is probably a really stupid question. Before painter's tools, because Soleil's got those, is it safe to assume that she would have pencils as well? Or is it just paints?
I think it's just paints, but I'm going to allow the idea that you don't just do borderless paint like a proper portrait. You probably do like a regular
Sketches.
artist and sketch then
Alright.
you apply color yourself after the fact.
Okay, noted. Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we should probably tell the chat why we're haven't necessarily started yet.
All right, so chat, we're having what we might call technical issues, and we're trying to fix those technical issues by just doing some stuff to waste a little bit of time. Let me just stop the ambiance for just a quick moment, and we're going to test and see if some of those technical issues have been fixed for our fellow players. Do let me know when you hear the following sound effect.
Alright. Ooh.
Oh,
I hear it.
it's a lot, yeah.
Zappy wappy.
Good, because that could be potentially the sound of Sha'karr's lightning breath.
I just have an anxiety attack on the boat.
But if you set the boat on lightning, then
Lightning?
if you set the boat on lightning,
Hey, look. It just depends on if I roll okay.
Oh no, that would be a horrible chain reaction though, because if Sha'karr gets anxious because of the boat and does the lightning, then Soleil's gonna get anxious because of the lightning. Ah, Jesus!
Basically
my ears, man.
Vincent!
Basically
Vincent!
Is he gonna break the boat?
Oh, I'm gonna keep my F-bomb, but you almost made me swear.
I was about to say, so Sha'karr having his anxiety on the boat, he's just breathing in and out lightning, follow up with sudden but inevitable.
And Soleil passes out from the shock.
Well, no, because
Looking kind of sparkly there.
no, because that would be that would mean that the boat is destroyed by that point.
Well, then she'll pass out because she's drowning.
Rip.
Rip Soleil, she's dead.
Does anyone remember when we started to stream one time and somebody swore as soon as the second we started?
You mean Nicole?
No! I don't know what you're talking about.
Do we have permission to replicate this?
No!
Well,
Why do you want to throw all the F-bombs at the
Yeah,
beginning of the
Nate,
stream?
you're
Come
gonna
on.
waste. You've literally been given an extra F-bomb because you already used up your one. We haven't
Doesn't
even
count.
started. Yes, it
Doesn't
does.
count. Doesn't count. It doesn't count.
Wait, okay, see, this is the thing. You say it doesn't count, but it's already been recorded. It's on live, so yes.
It's-
You don't know that.
People in the chat literally said Nate in all caps and language.
Yeah, because they were saying hi because it's my birthday tomorrow.
What was the Okay, why were they saying language then?
Because I speak English, the English
Oh my-
language.
Okay.
this is what happens when you complete a major part of the quest and the players are allowed to breathe so that they're not anxious about, oh my god, what happens next? This is what happens when we get relaxed. We just bullcrap our way through the rest of the session.
No, I don't want to be relaxed anymore.
What do you mean you don't want to be? You spent
hold on.
3 straight sessions with anxiety about, oh god, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna friggin' do? Oh my god.
That's true.
He makes a point, you know.
You don't know me.
He makes a point suckling.
Just remember.
I'm melting, suckling.
Just remember.
Yes, mate.
Just,
Gonna do it.
just remember. Just remember. Sha'karr is essentially the heavy weapons guy. Okay, I'm putting that out there.
I can take my weapons back.
No.
You only gave one to
Wolf.
Avack.
Wolf, no, you weren't there for it. Nate and I came up with the most bull malarkey thing for Sha'karr to say as heavy weapons guy. I am heavy swords guy, and this is my sword. It is able.
What?
It is able to. It is.
Vincent, look in the chat.
I know, but I want to finish the joke. Gosh darn it!
I'm sorry. I just saw it. I freaked out.
Holy!
Yeah, that's why I was freaking out.
I hope that was an accident. But
Whoa!
right?
Kennedy.
Okay. We need a moment. We need a pause. Pause. Cool.
Listen.
Kennedy KJK 2016. In this order, thank you. Second, thank you for the 230. You know what? This is basically two. Hold on. Yeah, I think I got that right. Thank you for the.
Wait, what just happened? I just got in. My laptop finally booted up properly. What happened?
We've been given 230 gold pieces.
Christ above how?
We that's basically 2 platinums and 30 gold pieces.
God damn.
I figured I should drop this down early for Nathan's birthday. Myself and a couple of others have something special, a video for not only for you, Nathan, but also for the whole channel of OVAS. You guys deserve this of all this year for the laughs, jokes, and best
Aw.
memories. You wholesome.
Oh my word.
Hold on.
Processing.
Let me
Processing.
Let me just get some.
I'm sorry.
Processing.
I didn't mean to interrupt the joke. I just saw it. I was like, oh, that's nice. And then I saw the amount. I was like, ugh.
Thank you, Canon GK 2016.
Yeah.
Just gonna have that play because holy smokes.
I want that in the soundbite.
Oh,
Oh my
Holy
We-
crap.
we should probably prepare sound bites one of these days for that. But thank you, Kennedy. That.
That is incredible. Thank you.
Happy birthday,
Oh.
Nate, man.
Happy birthday, Nate, for tomorrow.
It's full. It's 230 for 23, which I am in a few hours.
23. Oh my god. Wow, I just got that. 23. Wow. I'm an
These are-
idiot.
These are like sickening wholesome hours. Lord.
Wow.
Thank
Give us-
you.
Give us strength.
You're
So
awesome.
oh god, how do I complete the joke now after that happened?
It's
Oh,
okay,
it
it's
was
okay.
heavy weapons.
I am heavy swords
I
guy.
am heavy swords guy, and this is my sword. Forged by the breath and fang of Bahamut himself, it is able to deliver 2 smites per round with the use of spells that use very expensive spell components. It costs 4,000 gold pieces to swing this sword for 6 seconds. I need Sha'karr to one day say that or something close to that because you know it's true, Wolf. You have seen how expensive your spells because you share spells with clerics. You know how expensive your spells are.
We had a blast coming up with that.
I want Sha'karr now to make a sword or a weapon or something and call it Sasha.
So it'll be complete then. Who touched Sasha?
Yeah.
Somebody touched Sasha. Hey, who touched my sword?
We've goofed off for how long now?
A bit.
Quite a bit.
But I finally got in. Do I sound okay, by the way? 'Cause
You sound like
it
you're
sounds-
talking through a can.
It
Yeah,
sounds like
that's
you're
really
talking
good.
through your laptop mic.
yeah, that's because that's what I got right now. Because
Okay.
I've tried to hook up my Focusrite, my audio interface, but this laptop is so old because my computer is broken down in the shop right now, and this is what I got to work with. This one is really old. It doesn't have the capability to run Focusrite without crashing. So yeah,
Wow.
Oh.
that's how old this thing is. I'm having D&D Beyond up on my phone right now. Like I only have Discord running on this thing.
Oh.
Wow. This.
Yeah. This is what happens when you let your parents, who aren't technologically advanced, pick out computer stuff for you.
We love you, Mom and Dad Shnun.
Yes. All right, but yes, I apologize for any like graining I may cause on the ear or something like that. I don't know, Vince, if you want to like just have me down low in particular, or you already have that set.
I'm adjusting your audio as we speak.
Okay.
So I think we should be fine for everybody in this strip. Dear Lord, they're doing
Oh
it again.
my goodness.
Oh my
What
Christ
happened?
above!
For
Emma!
for 7,500 Icelandic gold pieces, a little something for the birthday boy and awesome channel full of awesome people who are able to make this year of darkness be filled with joy and rays of sunshine. Thank you, Emma Sun. Where's the soundbite again?
I'm. Oh,
Good Lord Almighty!
holy crap, you guys!
Yeah, how much is that in dollars?
I think it's
I already looked it up.
42 pounds in British sterling.
Yeah, and then I converted it
Oh.
to United States dollars on Google. I don't know if this is exactly accurate, but it comes up to $53.97.
You gamers
Jesus Christ.
are incredible.
They're giving you birthday
Thank
gifts.
you. Thank you.
You're killing this poor boy. Oh.
Poor child.
Awesome.
Thank you guys so much. We greatly appreciate it, and I know that Nate definitely appreciates it. Once again, cannot say it enough. Happy McFreaking birthday,
Happy
my guy.
birthday.
Oh!
Yeah, I mean, technically, for us, Nate, it'll be your birthday in 9, 10, 11, 12, like, what, 3 hours?
Oh,
3.5.
then
Yeah,
that
3.5 hours, it'll technically be Nate's birthday for us.
Yeah, which means within the stream, it's gonna turn to his birthday.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yay,
Yeah.
birthday stream.
Yeah.
D&D on my birthday.
Yeah, technically, yeah.
Technically speaking.
Hell yeah.
I hate that my birthday's on a Tuesday. I hate that it's on a
Why not?
Tuesday.
On a Tuesday.
I'm gonna one up you right now, Nicole. Monday for me on November. I'm dead.
Garfield?
I hate Mondays, therefore I shall hate my birthday.
I still can't get over I can't get over the fact that me and Nate are like 2 days apart though. I don't know why that really freaks me out for some reason.
I mean,
Oh, because you're only 2 days younger than me.
Yeah, so I don't know why it freaks me out. I've never been that close in terms of birthdays before with someone.
As Wolf and I look to each other with only like maybe less than a month apart, allow us to introduce ourselves.
If it's any funnier, so my birthday is the 27th of September. My stepdad's is the 28th, and then we got Nicole's at the 29th.
Good
Yeah.
freaking
Hey.
god.
Hey, I'll do you one better. I'll do you one better here. My ex's birthday was on the 9th, February 9th. And then Wolf's is on the 10th of February. Mine's on the 11th. So literally all 3 in a
Look.
row.
God dang.
Yeah, and you're talking about your birthday being on a Tuesday. Mine's on a Wednesday.
Wait, my birthday
It's
Monday,
Wednesday,
her
my
birthday Tuesday, then Wednesday. It is Wednesday, my
Thursday.
dudes!
Wait, but Nate, hold on, but Nate's birthday's on a Sunday. So
Bruh!
next Sunday,
Shnun,
Then
where's your
Monday-
birthday?
Oh,
Shnun, where's your
Thursday.
birthday?
I'm Thursday.
Nuns is a Thursday because it's literally after mine.
Okay,
Whoa, we just
okay.
did a Friday.
Hold up.
On a
We
Saturday.
need
Who's
to...
who's
Ethan,
Friday? Who's
Ethan,
Friday?
Ethan,
Yeah.
what day specifically of the week is your birthday on?
You mean like when I was born or like next
No, like
year?
this year.
What's
year.
your birthday? What's your
Oh,
birthday?
next year, I guess.
It's gonna be in March 1st. So March 1st of 2021 will be a
It's a
Monday.
Curses!
Yeah.
We're
I'm
so
looking for a
close.
Friday, so I can be a Friday.
Well, I think what was it this year? Hold on, that's a quick Google search away.
Oh, thank you.
This
Three
year-
guys, by the way.
This year, it was on a Sunday.
Oh,
At the beginning of the year, so.
So it's all practically in alignment.
It's all
Yeah.
come
Close.
together.
What the heck? That's weird. That's so
Flambe, my goodness.
What happened?
Oh my gamers,
What?
thank you.
Y'all-
Flambe getting
Y'all need to calm
Descending.
down. We barely started this session and y'all are... Okay. Okay, I'm going to take a moment to breathe so I can read this. Oh, God. Okay, so from Flambe Kitten with 27 gold pieces and 9 silver pieces and 9 copper pieces in Canadian, by the way. I want to donate this money to wish Nate a happy early birthday to Nate and at Kim McLeod, and also to say thank you to OVAS. Thank you for giving so much happiness and making me feel loved and accepted. I love you all. What is these wholesome hours?
you guys give us happiness.
Oh, don't you Keanu Reeves this right now.
Your birthday.
Fuck you. Yes, I will. That's my second one. I don't care. It
Wow.
was worth it. I will. Y'all are great. Thank you. You're all I feel blessed. I feel blessed. That's all hell right now.
We're
I
never.
don't care if I use it up.
I don't know if we're ever going to be able to start after this.
Let's just start
Yeah,
now.
we should probably. Is everyone ready?
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm good.
Then,
Yeah.
then let me know if everybody can hear this wonderful, peaceful morning. Hopefully. Okay, random lady, you need to calm down.
I was expecting, it's the stock music for the morning, where it's like the violin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, that was I think that was the forest one that I had before. This one is Peaceful Morning, specifically in Sandpoint.
Specifically.
Mm-hmm.
It's morning, my dude.
Specifically.
Oh,
But
Yeah,
let's
so you got-
see. Let's try to paint the scene. We're probably going to skip over the morning rituals simply because I have the distinct impression that everyone more or less has a fix on what they were going to do in the morning during the prep for their voyage. Unless, and anybody can interrupt me on this, unless someone here is trying to do something very specific before the voyage starts. So I'll go around the table, or call, as it were, and if you have something that you were hoping to do that wasn't just morning ritual, speak. Nate?
Well, Blueberry.
That's basically morning ritual. So you wake up, you do your meditations, you lift Blueberry like he was a dumbbell for strength, and he squeaks every time you lift.
My baby. My baby boy.
I swear, one of these days we're just gonna commission a Blueberry plushie and have it sent.
please, please,
I need.
Yo, makeshift. Where you at?
please.
Oh.
That'd be so good.
Okay,
Alright.
so he's gonna spend as much time as he can with Blueberry right now.
Oh no.
As much time as he can.
Oh no. While he's spending time with Blueberry, probably playing with him, playing fetch, or using toys to keep him entertained, like the puppy/cat that he is. Sha'karr, you got anything that you're doing specifically that's seagulls?
Yeah. I did the weapon for Avack yesterday, so today is Miss Ladies.
Ah.
Oh.
In the morning?
Okay. So then Sha'karr will, of course, wake up. He'll probably don his more professional work clothing as opposed to, like, full armor set.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Make his way back to the forge. The smith will greet him, and he will look a bit awkward. Would now be a weird time to tell you that someone kind of beat you here to using the forge?
Not really.
Okay, well then, someone's here at the moment. Although he left me kind of scratching my head, because he doesn't even look like he can lift anything for the forge. Don't suppose you know any itty bitty hellspawn with a giant clockwork machine?
Ah, yes. I do indeed. Let me go talk to him.
Okay, good, because I'm going to be completely honest with you. He has no idea what he's doing, but he insists on doing it by himself. So if you want to speak some sense into the hellspawn, you're good. You're up.
Okay. Oh, that works perfectly, actually. Oh, okay. All right.
I hear that smile in your voice, man.
Oh, he's plotting.
All right.
Okay.
Sha'karr walks up to where he's at.
You see that he hasn't taken notice, and it looks like he's trying to work a strange leather strap while trying to work on a belt buckle at the exact same time for it. And the robot is trying to help, but can only provide so much assistance without outright doing it for Verico.
You know, it would probably be easier for you to do that if you did it separately.
Huh? What are you doing here?
I should be asking you that.
Was kind of hoping to work on something I found in a book.
And how's that working for you?
He looks to the leather strap. It's asymmetrical. It's not well put together. The buckle is in disarray, and as if to prove said point, the belt buckle unlatches and one of the pieces just sent flying across the room. About as well as you'd expect.
Come here, let me help you. I was actually about to work on something myself. And, I figured it would be nice to share some of my interest with someone who would be interested in it as well. I never really thought you'd be interested in this kind of thing, though, Verico.
Picking it up is kind of a hobby. If I can't work magic one way, I can do it another, or at least that's what this book said that I could do.
Alright. Let's see.
And Sha'karr tries to go through the basics of what Verico's trying to do with him.
So basic leather work?
Yeah.
Okay. I would say for that, then roll your artificer's check. You know exactly what I mean by that. Or not artificing, but rather your artisan. Artisan?
Okay.
Because you are a guild member and you do work weapons.
Yeah. What is it? What is that again? The roll plus what?
It would be the roll plus the appropriate stat to the tool that you're using, which I think in your case is either strength or intelligence.
Okay.
And of course, you add your proficiency bonus to it.
29.
Holy smokes. Okay. So at the same time that you're prepping leather to make... what was it that you were making?
I was actually about to make gauntlets.
Perfect. At the same time that you go through the process of explaining how you work leather, you also demonstrate it by creating gauntlets, and the basic process translates well to the leather that he was working on, and by copying your motions, he gets a fairly decent-looking belt, or at least the leather straps for it, put together. Okay. I think I'm getting this. Question.
Hmm?
What are the gauntlets for? 'Cause those aren't your size.
They're actually for Soleil.
You're making Soleil gauntlets?
Mm-hmm.
Out of leather?
Yes, I'm lining them up with silver.
Silver?
Mm-hmm.
You expecting us to fight more Oh. Oh. Please tell me this isn't just a weird way of saying that this is gonna happen to Thymus.
No. I would never. Look, I know I have enough faith in Thymus to know that he can control his power. Really, this is just to help us go along. Besides, silver doesn't only just work on werewolves.
They don't?
Nope. They work on undead as well.
I'll take note of that. Okay, that'll be for the next one that I work on then. I just want to finish this belt. Are you gonna imbue it with magic?
Yes, actually. Did you want me to show you how that works too? Maybe get you interested in it later.
Kind of. 'Cause obviously I don't have any, but I want to see how you do it. And maybe I can do something similar. But-
Okay, out of character, I got a question.
Sure.
What there are magic scrolls in this kingdom, right?
Of course, there are plenty of magic scrolls that one could purchase.
Okay, so could you in turn imbue a weapon with that?
A lot of people actually do that, believe it or not, because it would be way more expensive to ask of a wizard to basically stand at a forge every single day to imbue weapons with magic.
Okay.
Spells are cheaper. Or scrolls are cheaper.
Okay, I'll take note of that for later. But yeah, back to the question for Verico.
Would you like to see?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I am going to use a spell slot, a level 1 spell slot for Divine Smite on the gauntlets.
You're gonna put actual smite in the gauntlets.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like what he did with the nunchuck.
For this, I would say, because it's not a conventional spell, this is an actual, like, a fighting ability.
Oh, wait. Hold on a sec. I'm not. Is there anything else I could use that it won't like?
Well, no, because I would actually ask you to make an attack roll in place of a spell attack roll. Because this isn't a spell check. This is like you imbuing literal smite in every hammer stroke that you do for the metal pieces.
Okie dokie.
Okay. So Sha'karr lays out the individual... I'm assuming these are studs for the knuckles?
Mm-hmm.
Or is it going to be like a solid plate?
I am kind of like the Tifa design, so probably studded.
Ooh, hot. All right. Sha'karr lays the 2 rows of studs that would go onto the knuckles. They're already attached to a leather piece that would be later attached, and they are laid out just perfectly where a single hammer strike with a smite will do the trick. Make the roll.
What?
Also,
26.
also seagulls, I need you to calm down back there. Once again. What was the total?
26.
Did Shnun just say no?
I said sorry.
Okay, with that 26, you successfully imbue smite into the weapon itself. It takes it a while, and it looks like the ability would have probably dissipated, but because you managed to strike multiple studs at the same time for it to spread out proper, it's not like a full smite, but there would be something similar to a smite imbued into the knuckles. So naturally, you're going to take these studs and put them into the gauntlet proper.
Yep.
Okay. Verico is kind of left confused. All you did was just mutter a prayer and hit the metal. Is that really all there is to it?
Well, when it comes to divine energy, yes. Considering the fact that I'm getting that energy from Bahamut itself. Yes, if it was anything else, it would be a little more involved.
And no god has ever listened to me. I think I have something. If a god won't listen to me... You see the gears starting to turn in Verico's head, and even clockwork, though being less perceptive, is probably curious. And Verico takes the buckle that he had been working on before speaking the infernal tongue. After about a minute of that, the metal itself kind of just has a red hue and a glow to it. Okay, I think I did something. Be honest with me, how do I attach this without it falling apart?
Did you want a piece of my silver? Maybe that could bind it together?
A piece of silver. Okay. Yeah. I'll take that.
And Sha'karr gives him some of his silver, because he's probably still had some left over from that.
Oh, yeah. Eventually, through guidance and work between both Sha'karr and Verico, let me do a roll. Well, I rolled a 4.
Can I help him?
Absolutely.
Okay. Was same? That was it. The attack roll the same thing?
That would probably help.
All right. 24.
24. With that, you see that Verico had like the basic shape for a piece that would have held it straight into the leather, but it wasn't quite as refined. And while Verico wasn't looking, Sha'karr takes a couple of quick strokes, and yeah, it's now properly secured into the leather strap proper. Okay. So, through about a couple of hours of work, explanation, tutelage, and everything else, you've now successfully created 2 gauntlets and a belt of questionable purpose.
Questionable purpose.
Well,
Oh,
he
no.
well he never did tell you what it was for.
So, Verico, what exactly is that for?
The book said this was for a belt of giant strength.
Really?
If I did it right, then I'm able to be imbued with the strength of a hill giant, specifically. Truth be told, I'm terrified of putting it on.
What happens if it doesn't work?
The opposite effect, in which case I won't even be able to lift a thimble or support my own body weight. I would basically crumple over and break all my bones.
How long would that last?
Until my bones are healed, and until the belt's removed. So, risk and reward, I guess.
He instructs the robot to kind of hold him straight up so he doesn't crumple over, and puts the belt on. His eyes have been closed. The robot loosens his grip, and so far the boy hasn't crumpled over or fallen.
So, how do you feel?
I don't feel any different. I guess I could try lifting something. What's the safest thing that I could probably lift?
I got an idea.
He goes over to the dwarf shopkeeper and asks if he has like a barrel sitting around.
I've got several. Depends on what exactly you're looking for in terms of weight.
Just small, just a barrel big enough for Verico to put his arm on.
Let's see. He points to the keg filled with ale.
Do you mind if I use that right quick?
If you want, just don't spill any. That's dwarven ale. It'll put chest hairs on you.
If anything were to happen to it, then I'll pay for the damages.
Noted.
All right, Sha'karr picks up the barrel and places it in front of Verico.
It is full. That's how much Sha'karr can definitely tell, and it is quite heavy. For the sake of reference, Wolf, you know how much a 10-gallon water container weighs.
Mm-hmm.
And you know how much a pain in the rear it is to roll one of those things while they're full.
Mm-hmm.
So that's about what Sha'karr can lift and hoist with one arm because that 20 strength.
Yeah.
Okay. Verico watches that Sha'karr had lifted the keg with one arm, is a little nervous and apprehensive. He doesn't even bother lifting it first. He just kind of moves it around in a circle.
This thing is full. You want me to lift this?
Nope.
Sha'karr puts his elbow on the barrel.
You're gonna arm wrestle me.
I'm sorry.
We're gonna see if that really works. So you're gonna arm wrestle me.
Okay. I'm pretty sure you're gonna break my arm, though. Well, you know mending magic. I think.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay.
He places his elbow on it and hesitantly puts his hand inside of Sha'karr's, knowing full well that that hand is going to engulf his own.
Sha'karr doesn't use any of his strength.
You ready?
Yeah.
And go.
You sure about letting that happen, Wolf?
Okay, maybe a little. I don't want to fly across the room.
Well, good news is you won't fly across the room. But he slams like your arm to like the edge of the barrel, and surprisingly, have a hard time getting it back up on casual strength.
Are you just pretending to be limp?
No. That's real.
All right.
It worked?
It worked! He actually screams as he gets up and tries to lift the barrel on his own. To surprise, he did. He now has 19 strength as long as he has the belt on.
Look at that. You're on your way.
That's one invention down. Good. Now I can take it off.
He puts the barrel down, takes the belt off, and stuffs it into a satchel.
Now anybody can use it. Sweet. That's
How
one
do you
down.
feel?
Feels weird. 'Cause I had to call upon hell to put it together.
Yes. But you did it yourself.
But doesn't that mean I have to call on hell just for magic now?
No. There's other ways of getting magic. I mean, you could use different scrolls and things like that. I'm pretty sure Clockwork would be able to help you obtain those. And if not, then we can go find a shop or two that would have those and put those to the test.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Scrolls. Wouldn't that be a hindrance if I run out while we're out in the wilderness?
No. We always find a way around it, so we'll be good.
Okay. Okay.
So,
It's... Huh?
So tell me, this wouldn't have anything to do with the monks, would it?
Well... kind of. I'll be honest with you, I'm terrified of the idea that Avack will challenge everybody in this entire group, and I want to at least be able to take a punch.
Understandable.
And maybe dish it out just as much. Secondary, our two strongest people in the group, well, no, there's only 3 strong people in this group, is you, Thymus, and Soleil. What if there's a situation where we need more?
Yeah, that is something that's always passed my mind. But you know what? We've had situations already where it seems like the odds were stacked against us, but we turned it around, didn't we? You know, strength isn't the only thing that you use in battle.
Is that really something that you should say when you're able to swing a greatsword the size of my body?
Tell me, Verico, you know what we've been through, right?
Well, I wasn't down there with you, so I know what we've been through up here.
Well, that's what I mean, up here.
We
We didn't have your strength.
I had magic back then. I solved all my problems with a spell and a cantrip.
Yes, but you also used intelligence for that, didn't you?
Kind of. Truth be told, I was honestly terrified, and I stayed in the back for a reason. I kept you guys healed so I could stay alive.
Well, that's a strategy, though.
That's a cowardly strategy, though.
But it's a strategy nonetheless.
I'm beginning to get mixed signals here.
Look. Yes, it is a cowardly strategy, but you know, sometimes that is a good strategy in and of itself. We can't always be on the front lines because sometimes that might not be the best course of action. Sometimes you have to be more hesitant. Everything in moderation.
I'll keep note of that. And I'll see if I can make some more inventions while we're on the road. Not everything I'm gonna make requires metal, so that's good news.
Yes.
Clockwork, you and me are gonna be working hard again. I didn't do anything. We're gonna be working hard. Yes, Master.
The Clockwork kind of looks like he's giving Sha'karr the stink eye because it's like he literally did nothing. And it's just weird to be included. And I guess, is there anything else you need to do before everything is set up for the ship?
Nope, because I'm going to be making messing with Thymus on the ship, which would probably be a better way to keep him occupied so he doesn't worry about the sea.
Ah, clever. Very clever. All right. So, continuing down the list, Shuki baby.
Did you have to say it like that?
Shuki baby. Shuki baby.
Shoo shoo.
Shoo, shoo.
No. Canonically, I don't think he's even called any of those names yet. But okay.
This
All
is
right.
true.
Oh my word. I'd say typical morning rituals for on Shuka's end. Packing, making sure. I think the only thing that he would really have on his mind would be going to Riddleport and the consequences that comes with that. Particularly him and Irid revisiting that, because they're heroes here, but in Riddleport, that's the complete opposite. That'll probably be something they'll talk about on the ship or something like that as a reminiscing or something. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. I imagine Irid will be humming a tune while he's getting the ship prepared. As he's doing so, he's just humming stereotypical pirate shanties. Mm-hmm. Oh, this is going to be great. Back on the open seas! Oh.
Yeah, I'm excited about that. Back to Riddleport. That'll be fun.
On one hand, we should be terrified for our lives. On the other hand, I can't wait to clean out the Golden Goblin casino.
You're not gonna burn it down like you did the one in Turtleback, are you?
No, well, to be fair, that one I was told to burn down.
Right. Fair enough.
And that one was purely for insurance reasons, according to the Lamia, who ended up being the one who collected the insurance. Besides the point, the point is, I look forward to going back there and cleaning out that casino, because there's still a few pirates there that are dumb enough to fall for loaded dice, and I have a few of those ready.
Not again with this. Don't tell me we don't have to fight the guards again, do we?
Well, I mean,
Or we're gonna put on a show like we did back in the old days?
Well, back in the old days, we were able to put on a show because we were well prepared for it. I don't think our routine is going to work again if the wanted posters are up. Mm-hmm. Oh, we gotta work on disguises.
Don't remind me. Yeah, we're heroes here in Sandpoint, but over there, it's not so much the case. We may have some explanations for the party. Who knows?
It's been a year. They probably think we're either dead, left the city, or, let's be real, they probably think we're dead.
Probably, all things considered, but you know how they are over there with the gangs and everything.
I look. The old boss Crotus probably keeled over and died from bad cholesterol or choking on a big piece of pork chop by now. If we're lucky, we won't have to worry about him. Okay?
I'll take your word on that, I guess, for the time being.
And if
We'll
he's
do
still,
whatever.
and if he's still alive, well, I hope our old hideout is still there and that nobody has raided it.
What are you thinking odds of that being?
Incredibly low.
Well, we'll see what happens once we get on the water and go from there. It'll be nice at least to feel the sea breeze.
Oh yeah. By the way, I've been meaning to ask, why are we packing all this rice? Tell me this isn't all from from that trader over across the town, is it? Because if so, why so much rice?
I am honestly not sure. Could be. Probably. That would... maybe Sha'karr is taking care of something. I can't recall.
Yeah, I'll be sure to ask him before we go, because I have no idea why we need this much rice on the boat.
Mm-hmm.
What was I gonna do with rice?
Huh?
What was I gonna do with rice?
Wait a minute. Oh, I think I know what this is. Oh. Oh, no. We need to keep some people fed, so to speak.
Oh. Are you saying this is a gift from Kiala and the barkeep?
Quite possibly, considering the monks and, well, Thymus has been restrained, but particularly Avack, and how he likes his, what do they call it, donuts?
I think he calls them jelly-filled donuts. But if that's the case, it's a good thing we have a kitchen. I'll see if I can whip these up into jelly-filled donuts.
Good luck with that.
This is gonna end badly.
Probably.
Okay, so
A couple banter, so there's that. I guess. I thought that was... Alright. Oh, we lost Soleil!
oh, Soleil's right there.
There we go. Okay, okay, can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Sorry, I think my mic freaked out. Sorry, continue.
Well, no, because I think the banter and loading up the ship, that's pretty much the thing outside of the morning ritual. Is Soleil going to do anything outside of the morning ritual?
Okay. So how long would you say they have until they're gonna head off?
Until about midday.
So what time? Actually, because Okay, and what time? Okay, well, first off, is there a bakery anywhere in town?
Oh, of course there's a bakery.
Okay, would that be open in the early kind of morning
Oh, of
time,
course.
like around the time that I would say probably Sha'karr is doing his thing?
Oh, of course, because they got to make sure that they're stocked up on bread.
Okay, so she's gonna make her way over there because girl wants to make some snacks for everyone.
Oh, no.
She wants to bake. Yeah, I said I was gonna do this. All right, so yeah, she's gonna, I guess, head off. Well, she's gonna do a stretches, keep a limber just in case they gotta punch anything. And then yeah, make her way to the bakery.
All right. The bakery is, of course, open fairly early, even if there are no patrons, and you see quite a collection of different assortments and shapes of bread, cakes, cookies, and despite the way the building looks on the outside, which is just your standard brown wood building, on the inside feels like an explosion of color, and by all accounts make no sense until you see the little person who's in charge of the establishment. You see a child-sized humanoid with green skin and purple hair kind of combed back into spikes.
Ooh. Okay. Wait, is that a goblin?
No, that is a gnome.
Oh, okay. Would Soleil know what a gnome is?
Probably not. Well,
Oh,
maybe. I mean,
would there be like a gnome monk that she's come across? Maybe.
there are gnomes all over the place, and the first world does have a bit of a preference, not so much preference. Fae do exist in Tianjia, though probably you've seen them and referred to them as kami, or something along those lines.
Okay, but I mean, I bet she's seen them, so she wouldn't mistake it for a child.
No, definitely not. Because despite the child size, the features are properly proportioned to an extent to that size.
Okay.
And
All right. Yeah. Okay.
And by the look of this gnome, nature intensive, if the skin color and hair pigmentation is anything to go off of.
Ooh, flowers. Okay. Okay. So she's gonna walk in. Hi. Excuse me.
Oh,
Hi.
I wasn't
wait,
expecting
you-
a customer so early. I'm sorry.
Are you open or?
Yes, we are open. Hold on. Let me. You see the little humanoid just kind of run behind the counter before stepping up to a stool so that they're of the appropriate height to humans. Is there anything I can get for you?
Well, okay. So I have a bit of a request. It's totally cool if you aren't okay with it. I was wondering if I could maybe use your bakery to make some treats for my friends, like cookies and cupcakes. Is that okay?
Oh, well, normally we wouldn't allow that. I mean, that's a bit of a strange request. Surely you don't you have an oven in your home?
No, not that I'm aware of.
Oh, well, okay. This again is very awkward. Who exactly are you preparing these for? Do I
Oh,
know
my
your
friends.
friends?
Well, I'm Soleil. Hi, nice to meet you. My friends are okay. So there's Sha'karr, there's Shuka, there's Verko. He's really cool. There's Irid, Avack, and Blueberry, our little wyvern. Kial. That's probably not going to help. You're probably not going to know names. I
Well,
know.
I know Kiala, and the
Mhm.
first couple of names are kind of familiar. Is one of them by any chance a dragonborn?
Yeah.
And the other a bird? Black feathers? Red jacket?
Yeah. Yes, exactly. Yeah, that's Shuka.
So you're friends with the heroes of Sandpoint?
Oh, I mean, yeah. I suppose. Yeah.
Huh. Well, I suppose everyone has probably given them favors by now. We've been trying to figure out how we could repay them for saving our town and keeping our bakery more or less open for business. Of course, manners. My name is Thimble and, yeah, well, welcome to my bakery, and sure, I suppose, all the ingredients will be available for use, and if you can make some really good cookies, that could be kind of our bakery's thanks.
Okay. Great. Awesome. Also, Vincent, that name, I love it. I love that name so much. All right.
What little Thimble Thicket?
Simple Thicket. I actually gasped when I heard that. I was like, okay. So yeah, I guess she'll make her way towards the back or wherever they make. Their pretty.
He does hop off of his stool, as it were, and makes his way to the kitchen. And the kitchen is, again, more or less sized for humans. I would have asked them to make me a smaller bakery, but apparently humans is the target demographic around here. So when they made the building for me, well, everything is taller than I am.
Well, you seem to do a good job. I mean, the food at the front seemed really nice and good.
You think so? Most of the time, if people eat those, their tongues change color, which is kind of the appeal behind here.
That's cool. Okay, so she's gonna take off her gloves when she does this. I would have assumed that does she have a picnic basket? I could have sworn that we said she did, but I can't remember.
She was given a picnic basket from.
Yeah, she was. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, I'll say that it's empty at the moment because she wanted to make room. And she's gonna place that on the counter. so for when all the treats are done, she can put them in.
All right. So, what exactly are you hoping to prepare for your friends? Are we talking about a big cake, a pie, perhaps a really sweet bread?
I was thinking more various things. Cookies would be really nice. I think they would like cookies. Maybe some cupcakes. There might be. I mean, we gotta go because we're setting off somewhere soon, so I might only have time to make cookies and cupcakes.
Setting off soon. Okay, we'll see what we can make quickly. I have sheets, of course, ready for baking fresh cookies, and I've got plenty of. He hops onto the counter with almost the grace of a grasshopper, and makes his way to the cupboards. Let's see it. Aha! And after literally hopping into the cupboard and then hopping back out, produces 2 cupcake pans. Well,
Very
okay.
nice.
Well, okay, one of them is more for muffins, so if you're going to make cupcakes with these, they're going to be big.
I don't think they'll mind. I think. Well, I know 2 people in the group, especially won't mind, and I personally don't mind. So I think they'll be okay with it.
I love how the chat's just reacting to the name Thimble Thicket.
Oh, I just see hashtag cake going on. I scroll down. Oh, there it is. There's Thimble Thicket.
Well, it's Thimble and then TH, like thicket. Like,
Thimble Thicket.
yep, Thimble Thicket.
Nice. Okay. So I feel like for the sake of time and brevity, I'll say that she's just baking cookies. She's gonna start with cookies first. They're gonna be chocolate chip because of course.
Thimble Thicket watches and is kind of scratching his head. Just chocolate chip.
I mean, I could add cinnamon to it, but
he kind of hops over to his other cupboards and comes back with a combination of different items. It's just that when I make something for my shop, I like flair, and I like a lot of flair. We got white chocolate macadamia. We got let's see, we got some peanuts in case you want to add a little bit of crunch. Peanut butter, although I'm thinking that's probably going to be going bad in a couple of days, so we would have to use it all. We got cinnamon, lots of cinnamon.
we could probably add cinnamon and see how that goes.
Okay, and how about these? He produces a jar with a bunch of sprinkles. If anyone takes a bite out of those sprinkles when they're on the cookies, they pop in your mouth.
Oh. That's tempting, but I don't want to scare them. I feel like that will scare. We've been through. I mean, you've probably heard that we've dealt with a few situations. I should probably say.
I know about the situations from the heroes. They've saved us from goblins. They've saved us from the hill giant invasion. They took on trolls to the east.
Wow. Huh. I definitely. I've only just joined them recently, so yeah. But I mean, I appreciate the sprinkle. I don't really want to scare them with anything like that for now. But I'll definitely think about should we ever come back.
Well,
I can definitely make some more.
Well, I sure hope you come back. Like again, not to be insulting. It's just that these cookies are so plain.
I mean, yeah, but
He does produce a couple of other sprinkle options. This one will just it'll change the color of their tongues.
That sounds exciting. Let's add that. That sounds exciting.
Yes.
Yes. So yeah, I guess sure. I'm trying. There isn't really an amount I was thinking that she would make. I feel like, but I wanted to make enough to last the trip. Same with the cupcakes.
So then,
so like plenty of cookies and cupcakes.
Then, okay, then you probably have seen these in stores. You know, like those big party trays with just it's a circle of nothing but cookies.
Yeah.
You basically bake that much with Thimble Thicket's help.
And then how many cupcakes would she?
Well, considering that they vary in size, you'll probably want to split them up, and I guess the question becomes, what kind of cupcakes? We've got vanilla, we've got strawberry, we've got chocolate.
I was thinking of making my personal favorite type of cupcake. So it's to just again for sake of brevity, it's gonna be. I believe this is actually based off my favorite cupcakes from a store in the UK. I believe it's normal. It's a normal looking like sponge cupcake, but it's got strawberry icing, and then it's got on cupcakes they have thicker icing that's in like the shape of something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so like that's gonna be in the shape of a strawberry.
Oh my god.
So like really, it's basically strawberry flavored cupcakes.
Chat, wait, no. Chat, wait, no. Chat, wait!
Oh, chat, no.
What are they doing? What they do?
Thimble, thick it.
I didn't want to make the joke. I didn't want to make the joke, chat. Why?
Some low-hanging fruit there.
Stop! Stop!
It
doesn't help that he's a short gnome. No.
Yeah, I'll say that it's that. So basically, strawberry cupcakes.
Okay. He watches and takes note of the icing before swapping the icing with one of the same color, but with an added effect.
Oh, God. Did she see that?
Oh, yeah.
Wait, hold on, wait, what was that? What's this?
Oh, it's a special kind of icing. A lot of the kids love it because they get to make very interesting noises with it. If you eat a cupcake with an icing that has that particular one, you make the sound of a random animal after every bite.
Oh, that does sound fun. But I mean,
Put them on the small. Put them on the small cupcakes if you want.
I'll put it on a few cupcakes. I won't put it on all of them. So yeah, I'll say that she does like kind of a mix of normal cupcakes and then some of the cupcakes. It's like a surprise.
Yes.
So yeah.
Once again, Thimble Thicket is just arm pumping. Yes.
How many of those would she make? So she's made quite a bunch of cookies, but I want her to make a bunch of cupcakes. Trying to think. God, I should have thought about the numbers more.
Tisk.
I'm sorry.
Perhaps a baker's dozen, which I think
That's 12, isn't it?
that's 12. So 12 of each. Well, no, that wouldn't even be
No,
enough.
13. A total of 13.
A total of 13. How about a couple baker's dozens? That way you have
Yeah,
way
we'll
more
say
than
that.
what you need for the trip.
Yeah. We'll say that she over baked. Like, so if anything, she's packed too much, but leftovers. So yeah. So, I guess she'll be done with that. Once they're finished, like I said, once they're out, she's gonna put them in the picnic basket.
Oh,
Carefully.
Chat, Thimble Thicket is just kind of like an average gnome. Like, sharp features, green skin, purple hair that kind of spikes up and back a bit. Like, it's, like, combed back. He doesn't wear glasses, and I would say he's got the appearance of a fairly young boy. And it probably helps that he's never bored. But, yeah, there's your description. The name Thimble Thicket will lead to a different character. I just really liked the name. It's like a personal favorite.
It's such
name.
a cool name. So I guess she's done bait. If they're all done, and then the picnic basket, then she's ready to leave the shop.
You see that Thimble Thicket is actually going through the process of at least keeping each of the cupcakes individually wrapped, more so to protect the icing when they're loaded into the basket. There we go, and that's another, Alrighty, and goodbye, my lovely little babies.
Cool. These turned out great. Thank you for your help with these. And I'll when we come back, I'll be sure to let you know how they liked these.
Do come back safely. Where exactly are the heroes going, if I may ask? Because you mentioned leaving.
Yeah, I believe they're going to a place called... Wait, did she... Yeah, she had the name, right?
Yep.
Of where they were going? Yeah. Riddleport, I think that's the name?
Riddleport?
Yeah, I've never been.
You can see that his skin almost crawls at the thought. That's a den of gangsters, pirates, and brigands.
Oh. I mean, I'm sure we'll be fine. Hopefully, maybe.
And the place stinks. There's smog coming from chimneys. I wouldn't last a week there. Physically, I'm more of an outdoor gnome.
I mean, surely it has its nice areas. I'm sure every place has a nice area.
Best of luck to you, lady, and always keep an eye on your back if you can help it. There's always more than one brigand looking to pick a purse or two.
Oh, I will. I'll keep that in mind. But again, thank you for helping me with these. And I hope you have a very good day, and that you sell a lot of produce. I'm gonna go. Bye. She's gonna walk out and give a finger gun as she walks out.
He'll return the gesture before looking at his hand. What a strange girl and gesture. You know,
She's spreading.
you know what? I'm gonna do this with the kids and see what they do.
Oh no, there's gonna be like a bunch of kids doing finger guns at each other. Oh no. Alright, well yeah, she's gonna I assume at that point in time when she'll be meeting up with the rest of the party. By that point. And then, yeah, there you go. Soleil's made cookies and cupcakes. It's happened. Yay!
Huzzah! Can't wait to see what happens and who gets the fun stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, but
This can only end in tears, I swear.
It's gonna be.
it's like the break time wheel.
Oh my god. Also, Vincent. But as we move on to Timase, can you check your DMs for me and clarify after we can do that after Timase?
I already looked at those, and I do have an answer for you. You don't technically have to pay him a visit. If you want, I can just relay the information to you of what you recall and what you gained after Thymus's turn.
Right, because I remember, like, I think we talked with, like, Twink and being like, ew.
Twink.
Moving on, Timase, your turn.
She will always say Twink before Quink. I love
Shut
it.
it! I'm trying not to yell at you because I don't know how bad this mic is gonna pick it up, and shut it! Old man Twink!
You know, have you tried adjusting your Discord voice settings?
Well, I mean, I've been adjusting her voice settings on my end, so she can be as loud as she wants. I'm adjusting constantly to maintain quality for the stream.
Oh, I was talking about Shanun's like input sensitivity.
That would affect the external audio, because then
Yeah.
I have to readjust it.
This mic is what I have to work. I'm sorry. Does it sound really, really bad? I'll listen back to the
No, it's fine. It's
It
fine.
sounds okay.
Okay, I just...
It's what we call serviceable. We're fine.
Okay, I'm sorry, everybody. And I see what's going on in the chat there. I'm sorry! Okay. Moving on. Timase, your turn.
Oh. All right, Thymus. Does he do anything outside of the norm for his morning rituals?
Well, I'm assuming that. Well, he spent the night in the forest, so I guess when he comes back with the whole the teleportation spell again. So I'm already down in a slot because of that.
Oh, so you've got it like pre-prepared and then cast in?
Yep, I already had all my spells prepared anyway, so I don't have to do any of that stuff.
Actually, I do remember that you brought something up from the previous session.
Who?
Because you mentioned that since you guys are going to be going out to sea and sleeping on that boat and everything.
The plant.
Mm-hmm. I would imagine that after hearing of that plight during like evening conversations, the werewolves do come up with a gift as they all kind of address you in half-naked human form because they have to get their clothes back on and proper.
Right.
A few of the younger werewolves do approach. So you mentioned that you're going out to sea. So we got you this. And they produce a sapling in a pot.
Oh. I love it. Thank you.
It's a goodly sized little tree, actually. It's about as tall as Thymus, and the pot is quite big. And if it hadn't been for the fact that you have werewolf strength, you probably wouldn't have been able to lift it because of its heavy roots. But with werewolf strength, you're able to lift it with just a little bit of effort.
Ooh, so is it large enough to be able to use the transport via plants? I'm assuming.
It's a thick sapling.
It's a big. Oh, yeah, it's like you call it a sapling, but nope, it's a big old tree. I'm like, oh.
Well, I mean, it's
Wow.
it is a sapling considering the other trees, as they point to the obviously much bigger trees that make up the forest here.
You know, you make a very great point.
It's only 5 years old.
Huh.
Thick rings. Trust me, you don't want to see what they look like on the inside when you chop them down. And the big guy over in the distance would be mad if we ever cut one of these down.
I'm sure you would be.
I'm more surprised you didn't question about the big guy.
I'm trying. I think I know who they're referring to by the big guy. I think.
Do you?
I don't know actually. Wait. Actually, that's gonna pause. Like, wait. Who's the big guy?
Guardian of the forest. Big as the trees and walks.
It's a treant.
Oh.
We only hear him scream at night, and that's usually when he's fighting someone who tried to cut down a tree.
That's interesting.
Mm-hmm. We're usually miles away. If you haven't heard him, it's because, well, he was either really far away or you gotta work on your hearing.
I'll take note of that.
So will you be visiting us while you're at sea? Will you bring back souvenirs?
Of course I will.
Yes! The two youngsters run back to their respective parents in the pack and get properly dressed after having given you the sapling.
Yeah, as they're running off, he's gonna like yell out after them. It's like, "Thank you for the sapling. Have a great day."
Wholesome hours everywhere, I swear to God. No, stop it, chat. No Groot. It's not Groot. It's not Groot.
I know.
No.
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 Oh,
Is it gonna
technically, if he prepares the spell before teleporting, he could get the talk with plants, and he could talk with the sapling on the.
Is it gonna turn into like a sassy teenage plant?
Oh my God. I mean, with considering how old trees can get, some of them being like ancient and in the thousands, I would assume that all you hear is baby talk from the sapling. 5 years old is nothing to a tree.
Oh.
It's a thick sapling. Flambe, no!
You ruined it. I can't believe what you've done.
This chat today, filled with wholesome hours at the beginning, later on, it's fair game and free real estate, baby. God.
Oh, no.
So, I'm going to assume that you will pick up the tree and you
Yep.
will go through
Lift
the
with
process.
the knees, not the back.
Please, don't throw out your back. Oh,
Remember
God.
that?
Oh, I remember that. My only thing is that don't tempt me. I have the dice right here for those moments.
Just. So you're telling me that if anyone tells us specifically that we're lifting with our back, it's like roll for me, please.
Oh no. If someone says I'm lifting, I will ask how. And based on the weight and how they do it, that's when I have a very special chart here for pulled muscles, pulled back, or at the very worst, broken back, and that's only if I roll a 1. Don't ask what that's gonna do, because if you do that in combat, first of all, I'd like to apologize. Second of all, enjoy the criticals, because your back is broken and your waist is paralyzed.
Wow, all from lifting some random heavy object.
To be fair, that's a thing that can happen, and it sucks. That's why it can only happen when I roll a 1. And unless I'm rolling a cursed dice, that ain't happening. Well, actually, hold on. Which one is cursed?
It's gonna happen.
That one's cursed. Gone. 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 Okay. So, you
Yeah,
take
that was a good one.
you take your sapling, you transport, and yeah, the boat is more or less packed. Like it isn't quite midday, but the party has come to be gathered over at the docks, and the boat is filled to the brim with adventuring supplies, things that everyone has brought with them or purchased, and mass quantities of rice.
Huh.
Oh,
That's
actually,
yeah. Wait.
there's actually one more thing. In the air, you smell cheese. And you see
Where is
that,
it coming from?
well, that's actually the beautiful
Yeah,
part.
that's where you're going from.
Kiala and Amiko have come in with a barrel that they're working together to lift and carry towards the docks. A literal barrel that comes up to their chests when it's sitting on the ground.
Helping them.
Okay, Sha'karr is helping. And it is thick with the smell of sharp cheddar. When the lid just opens just a little bit from having to heft it, you can see the familiar shape of an old acquaintance that once filled your bag. It's goldfish, my man.
Yeah.
You
And
got him a
it's
barrel of
funny you say that
rice.
because we it's funny you say that because we got new goldfish like last week that I desperately needed. So this is like coincidental.
Coincidental, but question, how big is the bag?
Yeah, I do want to ask that. How big is it? Oh wait, no.
Your
there's two
bag.
bags.
Wait a minute.
Anyways, so right, just barrel of cheese. How far?
It is a barrel of goldfish crackers that comes up to a person's chest that Sha'karr could quite easily bear hug. And yes, there is an entire barrel of cheese crackers. Pre-prepared, pre-imported, brought in specifically for you. There's even your initials on the goddamn side of the barrel, just in case anybody gets any bright ideas.
Okay, how far away are they?
You're about, like, maybe a couple 100 feet away, but the smell of cheddar is strong for your werewolf senses.
Yes, it'll be motivate. Just with sapling in tow, he will speedily walk over and maybe like walk next to them as they're loading stuff to also load the gift that he has.
As
I smell something.
as Thymus is approaching, Kiala turns her head and sees Thymus. Sha'karr, is that a tree?
Yes.
I will have questions when he catches it. Oh, he's catching up. Oh, he is really catching up. Okay. Hi.
Hey guys!
Amiko responds with a, hey,
Well, what's with the tree?
Oh, you know how every night I teleport to the forest? There's
Well-
no trees in the ocean, so I'm bringing my own, courtesy of some of the werewolves that kindly gave me this.
Wait, is that what you do at night? I thought you just ran into the woods because you preferred sleeping in a tree than in a bed.
Well, you're not half wrong. I use a spell to get away much faster and further into the forest, so I don't accidentally run into someone on the way.
Wait, if you can
Oh yeah,
do...
that's what I do.
Wait, if you can do that, then why do you need a boat? Well, wait, how many of you have actually been to Riddleport?
Kiala lightly coughs.
Really?
Well, I have to pass through it while I was coming from the north.
True. What was it like? I've never been there.
have you ever run in with pirates? Or beggars? Or thieves?
Actually, yes.
Prostitutes? Gambling?
Um,
Drug addictions?
okay. I did meet some pirates on the way from Veldraine, but that was it.
There's literally no two pirates, technically. They're in your party.
Well, to put it simply, whatever you experienced on one pirate ship, multiply it by 100. They're everywhere.
Sounds fun.
I only stayed there for 2 days, and I spent those 2 days at the publican house. It's the Church of Caden Kaleen. Blessed be his drunken name. I'm sure there's a few people there that would remember me if they're still there today. But yeah, if any of them know me by name, just tell them I said hello.
I will.
So, I don't mean to interrupt. I smell something in there.
Amiko lifts the lid, and it might as well have been glowing like the box from Pulp Fiction. It's just cheese.
It is! Oh, I smelled it from miles away.
Are you a shark for cheese?
No, just have very strong smell now.
Oh. Wait, if you have a very strong smell, can you smell basically anything, or is it just selective to cheese?
Depends.
Oh, you're gonna have to test that theory, because I won't lie to you. There's a particular smell that you'll note when you get to Riddleport, especially if you go under the arches, or rather the arch.
Or a bad smell.
There's an area called the Boneyard, so take that for what you will.
Oh.
The good news
Well,
is
thanks
that
for the warning.
the good news is you won't smell it when you're in the city, but when you're outside of the city and outside of the Ark, well, yeah, you're gonna smell it.
Oh, by the way, does Thymus see the initials on the barrel as they're walking?
Oh yeah, their initials right there on the barrel.
Yeah. Wait,
Clear and easy to read.
are those TV? Is that by any chance me?
Mm-hmm. The idea was so that a certain hungry monk, who I haven't seen in a while now, doesn't get any bright ideas about eating your goldfish when you're not looking.
Oh, well, thank you. You know, in any circumstance, I would be willing to share, but I doubt I'd be able to.
Well, that's why we also have packed mass quantities of rice grain. It's filling the entire food stock, actually. There's actually no physical room for anything else outside of this barrel beyond rice and, well, this. The idea was to give you non-perishable foods, and rice is fairly non-perishable.
So, basically, we're going to survive off of rice and crackers.
Well, we packed some eggs in case you wanted to crack an egg on some of the rice.
We're not gonna get scurvy, are we?
At this point, would Soleil be walking up to them?
There's gonna be no
Cookies and
meat.
treats at hand.
She's got a picnic basket, just frolicking along.
Oh,
There's no meat.
there's no meat.
Can you point that out? I can have time to say something in response, maybe.
I think so. I guess Sha'karr, is that how you respond? As the dots connect, 2 + 2 = 4, and everything.
Oh yeah. Hold on a sec. Wait. That's it. Where's the meat? There's no meat!
Poor Sha'karr.
Fish.
Thymus.
No, I wouldn't worry about that. I mean, we could always fish. Ooh, or if we're on the ocean for long enough, maybe I can bring something back from the forest.
Carr looks at Thymus like he cussed him out.
Wait,
Wow.
What does that mean?
what does that even mean? I'm curious. No, I'm curious. I want to know where this goes. Is there anything that Sha'karr says after that?
What?
Like, what does Sha'karr say while looking at Thymus like he just cussed him out?
Are you real?
Or Thymus is just or we can just go to the market for some meat for the first amount we're there.
You know, it's fine. We have to get going. I'll survive. I can survive without meat.
Well, I mean, fish is meat.
That's a point.
You want to look at the door before we go? I'm sorry.
I feel like in that moment Shuka should bring up a specific moment by saying, "So Sha'karr, you wanna?"
Oh, hold on. Yeah, you know what? As like the party's all reconvening and hearing this, we could hunt another boar. That's what.
Yeah, I just had time to say that just now. Just like,
Everyone always talks about eating boar.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
right.
When are we leaving?
So that Soleil walks up at this point to the rest of the party with a basket. Hi guys.
Hey.
Oh wow, that's a big. What was the?
a barrel of cheese crackers
barrel.
and then
barrel, okay.
a big old tree.
Oh wow. Okay, so there's a tree and a barrel. That's cool. Hi.
Believe it
How
or
are you
not,
guys?
this whole barrel is for the kitty.
Oh wow. I mean, he does have a big appetite, so I understand.
Well, this is snacks. Believe me, I expect the cheese to outlive the rice.
Well, I mean, I made snacks as well, so we should be good for food.
All right.
You have snacks too.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I made. Oh God. Yeah, I made. So in the bakery, I made some cookies and cupcakes.
Wait. I just realized. Does that mean that moment in Minecraft is going to be canon, where Avack comes in and eats the cake?
Yeah, I was gonna say
sneaks
something
around
before
at
you even
night.
said that.
I was gonna be like, ooh, Avack would really probably like these.
Wait, where is he?
That does bring me to Avack. Are you still playing with Blueberry this whole time?
Where is he able to talk right now?
Oh shoot, is he able to talk?
Yeah.
He's typing. Oh, now he's not typing.
Tippity typing, not tippity typing.
Oh, now he's typing again.
I believe there's like construction going on in this house with his
Yep.
family. So it's like-
For context, chat, we are experiencing difficulties in the home, aka construction, aka if you don't want to hear the sound of drills, hammers, and God knows what else, that's why he's been muted.
Yeah.
I love how chill Soleil sounds
Oh.
right now. God damn it, Flambe.
Oh, Nate responded in the main hall. He's asking maybe we can go on an early break.
I mean, an early break wouldn't be a bad idea. Like, again, this is one of those things that could be easily hand waved, and like everyone's on the boat.
Yeah,
Well, I mean,
plus my grandma was
I
like,
think-
you should
I
probably
think
eat your
it's-
dinner outside the bedroom.
I think it's more though. I think he was wanting to have the whole goodbye to Blueberry before we set off. So
Oh, okay,
Right.
okay. Then
I
we'll-
do have the wheel if
Let-
you need time to stall.
Sure. We'll take a quick break so that things quiet down over on Nate's side. And this is a perfect time to relax as we leave it off with Barrel of Crackers and Big Old Plant.
So many snacks.
Right.
And Nicole's getting the wheel up.
Now that we're on break, I'm gonna check with my folks to see if I can just get dinner now, so I don't have to worry about it later.
Scroll down.
Get those noms.
Okay, so
Actually, I went ahead and like
Oh.
KFC while I was waiting.
oh my god,
What'd you get?
Wait, no, that's cannibalism.
KFC.
No.
That's fitting.
KFC. How could you?
No, the other chicken.
No, stop. No.
all right, so is it? Here it is. Okay, so originally it was going to be the sleepover edition, but however, considering that Nate's birthday is tomorrow and then it's my birthday in a few days, it's very birthday themed. This next few days, I figured let's do a
Mhm.
birthday party edition.
You know what? Sure.
So the first question is whose birthday is it? Now it's up to you guys. I'm fine with whatever, but I was thinking we automatically just have that be Avack, considering it's Nate's birthday tomorrow.
You know, not a bad
yeah,
idea.
I'm doing that. Yeah.
We'll go with that.
It
All
will
right.
be Avack's birthday.
It's Avack's birthday. So the whole concept of this is that I believe it's supposed to be a surprise birthday party. So Avack has no idea.
Oh,
So there's going to be some spins on this wheel that if it lands on Avack, we're going to have to re-spin. All right, so
that makes sense.
okay, so it's Avack's birthday. That's the first question. Second question. Oh, is the wheel up actually?
It is, yeah.
All right. Who plans Avack's surprise birthday party?
Our survey says.
Oh, that's a that's a
Seeds.
So Sha'karr prepares the birthday.
He
Shut up.
cares.
Shut up.
Ooh.
No.
Who helps distract Avack whilst the party is being set up?
Please be Soleil or Verico
Oh,
or Thymus. Oh.
no, it's Shuka.
Oh,
I can see it.
well,
Right. How do you distract him?
Food.
no. He swallows it. Wait, why do I have to distract him? Oh. Wait. Okay. If I come back with any broken wings, I'll just have healing spells ready for me.
I don't believe you at all. Your natural 20s say otherwise.
I was gonna say.
I don't know what's gonna happen, but he's apparently been wanting to spar me, so
I know what's gonna happen. You're not rolling anything less than a 10.
try to stay
Damn.
in character, you bastard.
That is in character.
Anyway.
Wheel of birthday. Turn.
Oh, okay. This isn't Soleil. Then, ooh, who baked the birthday cake?
Hold up.
Boy.
Boy.
No, get out of here. No.
Oh shit. I mean, do you want me to respin?
Because how is Shuka gonna bake the cake
That's true.
and
That's true.
distract at the same time?
Actually,
Yeah.
it would be pretty easy with him.
He would. That's simp. That's simp.
No, you don't understand. If that's the case, Verico not only bakes the cake, he's inside the cake.
Oh, no.
no.
Would he be that
No.
confident doing that to Avack though?
He would probably have to drink first.
I can just imagine it now. Femboy looters popping out of the cake.
Oh god. Okay.
Femboy looters, baby.
Ooh, who warns everyone to hide? So this is one of Avack and Shuka are coming back. So who tells everyone to hide? I mean, Shuka could give like a signal maybe as they're walking.
It just flies back like quick, everybody! He's been chasing after me all day. Quickly, he's coming back now.
Hide, you fools.
Hide, you fools!
Ah, this one's wholesome. Who hugs Avack to wish him happy birthday?
Aww.
God, no, can't be you, Avack.
Self-love.
Oh, I mean, any of these would have been adorable.
Yeah, mama.
Mama
So
hug.
Sha'karr prepares the party. Mama Kiala comes in and brings the warm welcome through her cold hugs.
I mean, if he's got
No,
any bruises after the spa, then you know, ice.
Yeah,
Oh, so she would be the ice pack. Okay, that's cool.
that's actually. Can I get
Oh.
one of those, baby? Or no?
Of course.
Speaking of bruises, God,
Oh
I feel like this will be Irid or Sha'karr. Who gives Avack birthday punches?
Who's here? Let's
Play.
payback.
Oh, time.
Thymus.
Thymus!
Thymus. That's so violent.
Thymus
Is
does-
this my birthday spar?
Oh no!
You would take that as an invitation to spar.
Yeah.
Apparently, Nathan does catch you since you just came back.
I think he's been here the whole time. He just wasn't able to talk. I think.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the case?
Yeah.
Oh,
There might still
okay.
be some noise.
Okay.
You fine.
All right. So, who got Avack the present he really wanted?
A spar?
No, it can't be Avack. It's his birthday.
I give myself my own birthday
no.
presents.
Oh, at
Oh, no.
last!
Finally, delayed after all these years.
He's laid dormant.
Oh
For thousands of years he lay dormant.
no! Oh no!
He is now awakened.
Oh no!
My target's acquired.
Oh dear! Happy birthday!
Happy birthday as they punch each other in the face.
No, I feel
God.
like in that moment, like in his excitement, he just goes full angel trigger before readying his punches. Don't hold back, Soleil.
I've been waiting for so long, you cannot hold back.
Oh, okay.
You're not allowed to hold back.
Okay, that's fine. Okay.
Break my bones.
You
What is
Nate.
happening?
Nate. Oh no! I hope you realize what you
is
just alluded to.
Nathan, you just
What?
fought Shuka apparently for the distraction, and now with Soleil, like you're just hyped up on adrenaline.
He will fight anyone, I don't care.
I'm
Oh my
wow. So,
God.
wow. So Soleil is always avoiding sparring with him, but apparently if it's his birthday, she'll allow it.
Oh, the chat has acknowledged this as shipping fuel, so
Oh,
let
for
that
God's
sink in.
sake!
Oh
All
my
right, next
God.
question. Oh, who forgot to get Avack a present?
Whomst dares?
Oh,
Shuka, you forgot to spar with me?
But he
I
did.
did.
Oh, he made up for it. There you go. He made up for it.
Nah, that was just a warm-up.
What are you... Wait a minute, is that the payment? Like, Irid and Shuka got like present together, but it's like, you know what? Yeah, I'm not gonna
No.
deal with that. You go distract. There's the one that didn't bring a present, but since it's tandem.
He left it on the counter.
I like to think that they played rock, paper, scissors to see who would do it.
I mean,
Aha. So you see, paper covers rock. I win.
you're very supportive. You know that.
I feel like Irid would salute Shuka as he goes off to get Avack.
We salute you, proud soldier.
Love you too. I'll be back soon.
Oh no, this is worse. Who
What?
forgot that it was Avack's birthday?
Whomst dares?
Yeah.
That's what
She's just hanging there. She's just hanging there. It's like, oh, his birthday. Yes, his birthday. Let me
remember.
hug you.
I remember. Yes, of course, it's your birthday. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday! I thought this was like a bar mitzvah. What is this?
Oh my god. This is more of an Avack thing, but it's his birthday, so it can't be. Who busts into Avack's room at midnight screaming happy birthday? So like as soon
No. Stop.
Thymus.
as the werewolf.
That's
Oh
where
my
he does.
God.
That's where he does the punches.
Thymus.
That's when he does the punches. at
It's a
midnight.
werewolf Thymus.
Like,
Oh,
just
those punches are gonna hurt.
kicks the door. Happy birthday!
Oh boy, 3 a.m. Spar time.
Oh my god.
Who wants to spar at 3 a.m.? Oh boy, 3 a.m.
I swear to God. What's
Okay, so this one could be Avack if it lands on him. Who snuck some icing off the cake?
Oh my God. That's
Sha'karr.
far.
Saw nothing.
Virgo worked hard on that.
You saw nothing.
Wow.
Verica
I'm
was
rolling for
in
stealth.
that.
I'm rolling for stealth.
Wait, with Shnun's
Yeah, investigation.
investigation.
I got a 9.
Oh, wolf.
You can't hide from me. As he's like tired and beaten in the chair, like you can't hide from me, Sha'karr. Not right now.
No, I'd like to think that he turns the cake so that nobody would notice. Shuka, with that high passive investigation, notices something wrong with the cake. It's asymmetrical.
It's not symmetrical.
Ooh. All right. Who brought a pinata? Come on,
Aaron.
Aaron.
Kick out of that.
Yes, Aaron.
Yes.
Hell
Yes.
yeah.
Wait, Vincent, it's a Panchito from the Three Caballeros. He got Donald a pinata, so over here got a vodka pinata. What's that? This is a gift. Your gift from me, Avack, a pinata.
Like Aaron ran out to quickly buy a last-minute present. It's
Not-
a pinata.
Nah, fam. He would have made that himself. He would have made the pinata.
Oh.
Stuff it full
You
of
got
like.
me a little horse?
Yes,
punch.
this is a horse that you have to beat up in order to get to the sweets inside, imported directly from Tianjia. So lots
This
of
sounds
awesome. It's
awesome.
lots of individually wrapped fruit candies. I'm sorry, Japan, but for real, why are you going to put individually wrapped candies inside of a big bag of
Ooh. I hope this is Avack. Who breaks the pinata on their first try?
Oh, please.
No, come on.
Oh, we were so close. Yalla.
Yalla, why?
No.
You forgot it was
Okay, no.
perfect.
Hold up. This would be perfect. Avack keeps missing because of the blindfold on, and it's like, okay, he swung close enough. She shoots an icicle spear, and then the candy rains down on Avack.
I was thinking he'll just whack it with Dragon's Fury and it would set
Oh
on
my
fire.
god.
My God.
What do you mean?
Who tries to steal the birthday gifts? Excuse me?
Who?
Avack, they're your birthday gifts. So,
Yeah.
so
Wow, all these gifts are mine. I'm gonna steal them.
but they're yours.
Exactly.
Okay.
Didn't.
I'm gonna roll for a sleight of hand for that. That's a
everything.
19.
Oh my god.
I successfully stole from myself.
Oh dear. Okay, this is gonna get dangerous.
Sup.
Well, not this one, but the one after this one. You can probably see where this will lead.
We'll see.
Who suggests everyone plays Twister?
Let's go.
Oh.
No.
course you would.
No.
Of course you would. Of
You
course you would.
sly devil.
You dirty little simp.
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
But follow up.
I swear to God, this is the monks. I swear to God. Which two get in an awkward pose during Twister
Oh no.
or position or whatever?
We gotta roll
No,
for
no.
two.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Do it. Oh.
Aaron,
Earring.
that absolute thought.
Wow, Aaron. I see how it is.
Oh, I see how it is. It's great.
Aaron falls and is entangled. Not to be a pain, but
Hi, Aaron.
your thigh is currently pinning my wing, and it hurts.
No, it meant awkward as in like shipping fuel. Awkward.
Exactly. Thigh is on his wing.
Oh, that's true. Oh dear. Okay, moving on.
I see how it is now. No surprise here.
Help!
Who falls first when playing Twister?
Who would dare?
They know. I already know.
Oh, Shuka. He got distracted. He got jealous.
No, I've already been beaten to a pulp today. Just
That's true. He's feeling weak right
He's
now.
got beat to a pulp. His boyfriend is cheating on him. Oh
He's having
man,
a rough time. Also,
Yeah.
hard birthday.
that's
happy
rough,
birthday,
buddy.
Avack.
It's a horrible day for Shuka, but
Thank
it's like
you.
the best day for Avack.
It looks pretty rough for you there, buddy.
That's great.
All right.
You can't see them, but I still got bruises under my feathers. That's great.
Ooh, who wins at Twister?
Oh, who would dare?
Oh wow.
Wait,
Here
no,
wins.
wait. So he would win being in an awkward position?
Maybe he got out of it? I don't know.
Maybe Soleil fell first.
Maybe Soleil did fall first, maybe. Who knows?
Irid still in position. Wait, I win? I win!
Good job, Irid. Alright, oh god. Who screams the happy birthday song at the top of their lungs?
Oh.
Thymus.
She's compensating.
Next.
She's compensating for the fact that she forgot his birthday. This is what's going on here.
To make up for it, I shall sing the birthday song in the voice of forgiveness, and it's just
Wait, does she know how to sing?
It's just screamo into the mic.
It's a great skill.
Like, in honor of her god.
In honor of the war god Gorum and Caden Kaleen, I shall now drink this mug of dwarven ale and sing.
Huh. I wonder who would win in a fight. Ooh, God of War or Master?
Oh god, alright.
Also, I see War Taco saying, "That's rough, buddy," after the Jesus.
That's rough,
Okay.
buddy.
That's rough.
Who cuts the cake?
Oh, please.
Sha'karr with a great sword. Sha'karr with a great sword.
Yeah.
Sha'karr with a great sword.
Yes!
Yes!
My God.
Sha'karr, smite that cake. Add the flavor to it.
Decimate that cake.
Add the flavor of victory.
God.
He lifts the sword, brings it down, and instead of a clean cut, the cake just explodes and gets all over everyone.
Yay! Cake for everyone.
Why does this slice of cake have a horn in it? Looks as Verico's freaking dead.
Oh my
Dead.
God.
I was expecting him to be to the side, like, you almost cut me in half.
No, the cake exploded. Verico's freaking dead.
Oh god, okay.
Hell, man.
These last four I clearly added in because I wasn't sure what else to add in. So who hires a clown? Apparently there's a clown now?
I'll put it to you this way. No one.
Thymus.
Why would,
Thymus?
why would
You
you,
weirdy.
why would
Why
you
would you
Maybe
hire a
he didn't
clown?
know.
Maybe you don't know.
Maybe he didn't know.
Maybe it's
Who's
a
a-
magician.
Who's afraid of the clown?
No.
Oh, I swear.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you dare.
That's why he's hiding in the cake.
That wasn't the reason.
He's not the clown and he dug himself into the cake.
That was not the reason. Who's the clown? Who dressed up as the clown?
Who would dare?
Aaron?
No.
No, it can't be
Very
Verco.
good.
It can't be Verco. No, yes!
The clown cut the cake and killed.
How did you convince
Verco.
Sha'karr to dress up as a clown?
How?
Wow,
indeed?
Sha'karr, you look like a funny man.
Oh my
How?
god.
You know how? I want to know
I don't
how.
know.
'Cause I can't imagine.
Apparently Thymus organized it.
I like your funny red nose.
He honks a nose.
Honk, honk.
You want to die twice.
And
Don't
finally-
tempt me with a good fight.
My God.
Oh god. Finally, who's the magician?
Oh,
Irid,
man.
Irid. What?
Kiala.
How many has Kiala had though? She's
Like
had quite a few.
5.
5, I think.
Let's respin then, because she's had quite a few.
Kiala again.
I mean, that makes sense.
With the power of, like, druid craft, summoning bugs, enlarging bugs. Oh, God.
Alright, that's it then. Sleepover edition. Sleepover edition will either be what? I assume next time.
Possibly next time or the week after that, because there's also Halloween edition. and it's
That's true.
October.
That's
Yeah.
true. There you go. Avack's birthday.
Yay!
Ooh, that was awesome. Sha'karr was a clown.
Oh my god.
It was great. I don't know how Thymus managed to convince him for that, but you know what?
Avack finally got to spar with Soleil because apparently
Yeah.
she would have allowed that on his birthday.
You
She
saying
wanted to
she
be there.
wouldn't?
Makes sense to me.
I feel like listen. I didn't
Look,
decide.
he's gonna accept it someday, so...
She will, but not today.
Wow.
Anyway,
How
Yes.
long will this last?
I don't know.
Right.
You may certainly try.
Then perish.
I was about to say, because you said that before, and you know, bugs have a funny tendency of trying.
Especially praying mantises. Little known fact. Praying mantis is the only bug that, despite the size difference, will actively try to eat you.
Ooh. Oh, wait. Did you just call a Avack a bug?
Wait.
I'm sorry, I kind of zoned out there. I
was gonna say, I was like, why are we calling Avack a bug?
I don't know why, but that all of a sudden when you talked about praying mantises, all of a sudden that thing from Fallout
Wait,
came to mind.
Well, no, those things in Fallout are nothing. Those things are nothing.
Aren't they like roaches of some sort?
There are roaches, but not nearly as cool.
Punch the roach.
I can't get over the fact that Avack said to Soleil, break my bones.
Oh my word.
Somewhere,
Out of context, that's
somewhere in the
Cool.
depths of space, Zap Brannigan is losing his mind.
Who's that?
Futurama.
Futurama.
Yeah.
I, Zap Brannigan, am going out there to learn of the different lady cultures.
God, stop.
I love him already.
Baby, it'll blow your mind.
It's some we can't get
Hey.
that stuff.
The spirit is willing, but the flesh is spongy and weak.
Is that like before or after the death by Snoo Snoo?
Anyway.
After several rounds, the spirit is willing, but the body
Please.
is weak and frail.
What the heck?
You don't want to know. You do not want to know.
Yeah, that's why when you said it, Nate, I was like, oh no. Because the way it could be taken.
Meanwhile, every weeb in America is saying "break my bones," like, no, snap my neck with those thighs.
So
Y'all need to calm the heck down.
That's weebs.
Y'all need to calm the heck down.
Yeah, and Sha'karr, and going back to the birthday, Sha'karr stole some icing from Avack's cake.
How could you?
But you know what? Sha'karr planned the surprise party, so he cares. Deep
Exactly,
down.
so I get some darn cake.
How's it go?
You didn't just get some darn cake. You blew it up.
What if he used the cake as part of his costume for the clown?
Oh.
Like it was just so last minute.
The cake explodes, and like a lot of the icing goes on Sha'karr's face, and Thymus looks, and he gets an idea. He's like, wait, and he gets a rubber nose and puts on Sha'karr's nose. He's like,
Like
now
a
you're a
tomato.
He
clown.
gets a cherry that he found, puts it on the nose.
You need a tomato, mate.
A tomato? Why tomato?
And then Verico sees it, he's terrified.
No! First goal is now clowns!
Happy birthday, Avack.
Aw.
Happy
Thank
birthday,
you.
Nathaniel.
So, Nick,
Thank you.
this is a
Yeah.
very important question
Mhm.
because the ship is almost ready. What has Avack been doing this whole time?
Well, how close to leaving are we?
Everyone has pretty much packed up the ship.
Yeah, Soleil just asked where Avack was.
Ah, damn. Okay.
Oh no, here we go.
All right. So, Avack has been playing with Blueberry this entire time, and then he's holding Blueberry, walking back with him to meet up with the others. Hey, everyone.
Oh, there he is. Blueberry. Hi, Blueberry.
He's Blueberry.
He lets out a long, like, itty bitty screech of happiness and flaps his
Oh.
wings.
She's
We've
gonna.
been playing
give,
together all day.
She's gonna give him scritches. Hi,
Screeches.
Blueberry.
Yeah. So, what's all that over there?
Well, Thymus has got a barrel full of goldfish, apparently. There's a lot of rice for some reason. Don't know why. I made some treats as well. I made some cookies and cupcakes, and she gestures to the picnic basket she's holding.
Can I have one? Or two? Or five?
Well, let's say one for now. What do you want? Do you want a cookie or a cupcake?
Yes.
That wasn't really an. Wait, so which is it? Cookie?
The
Come
answer
Yes.
is yes.
I'll
to
just gi- I'll,
all.
I'll just give you a cookie, and she's gonna grab a cookie and place it in his hand.
He's gonna look at it and say yes.
I was about to say, please don't do a chowder moment.
Would you? Would I? Would you? Would I?
Oh, I love that show.
Okay.
He'll break it in half and eat one half and share the other half of blueberry.
Oh wait, which cookie was it, Vincent?
Hmm.
Which type of cookie
Wait.
was it?
Because I think we put in the sprinkles that change colors.
Yeah, it's for the cookies. It's
Oh.
the ones that change colors. The cupcakes. Wait, what were the cupcakes? What did we put in the cupcakes again?
Icings that make you do random animal noises.
That was it. So yeah, cookies have got the changing color.
So
Our
when-
tongues are gonna change color.
Oh yeah. So for Avack, his tongue changes purple. Huh.
Wait,
Huh.
wait, stick out your tongue quickly.
Okay.
It's purple. Oh, it did change color. You got one of the surprise cookies. It changes the color of your tongue.
I'm going to the tongue. Hey,
What?
blueberry. How's your tongue?
I rolled a 1, so what is that on the chart? Well, all right then. When you remember that Blueberry's tongue was originally pink? Well, now when it sticks out, he oh god. He has a striped rainbow going down his tongue.
Blueberry, you have such a cool tongue. It's all rainbow.
Oh, I should probably have asked if this was I think it's temporary. I think. We'll find out, I guess. But even
Wait,
so,
our tongues can be like that forever?
Oh
I-
no.
I don't think so. I think they'll go back to normal in a little bit.
Okay.
Wait, Vincent,
Okay.
are they actually permanent? Are they temporary, Vincent?
They last for an hour.
Okay, that's fine. Okay. I'm thinking, oh no, the new artwork's gonna have to with a purple tongue now.
He doesn't read the instructions.
All right.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, I think they'll go away. But yeah, I hope. How did they taste? I made them myself, so I hope they taste good.
It tasted awesome, Soleil. There's more of those?
Yeah, I got a bunch of them for the trip.
I get to eat more of those?
Yeah.
Yes!
Probably don't eat all of it. Maybe save some for the others. But if you and Blueberry want to have some, you're welcome too. And she's gonna give Blueberry more scritches.
Blueberry does like a little chittering, like happy sound. Oh god, like how do cat? I guess it would be kind of like a weird purring. Yeah, it would be like a cat's purr.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Intro guys in the chat just put Blueberry must eat the cupcake and meow.
Oh.
Oh no.
You don't know what I want is for a grown-up Blueberry to eat that and have the meow
That's
the
true.
kitten.
That's true. We'll save that for when he's grown up. Yeah. So we're ready to go if you two are.
We're ready to go now?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Are you okay?
Yeah. I've just been thinking where we're going is gonna be pretty dangerous, huh?
Yeah. I did hear that Riddleport isn't the most safest place, but we should be fine.
So Blueberry's just a little baby, and we're gonna be going where it's really cold too, aren't we?
Yeah.
That's not a trip he's really gonna be able to handle. So
Yeah, probably. So
I think we need to let him stay here until we come back.
that as much as I want him to come, that may be the safest option for him.
I don't
doesn't even- he
want
doesn't know how to
to
fly
leave
yet.
him. No, he can't fight or anything.
Yeah.
I want him to stay with us, but I can't put him in danger like that.
Yeah.
I
mean,
where's Kiala?
I think she's staying behind. She's over there, with the others. So maybe she can look after him.
Kiala would have been with Sha'karr and Amiko. They would have finished putting the barrel in its proper place inside the ship and have been out on the dock by this point. So are you all ready to set sail?
Yeah. We've got something to ask though of Kiala.
Sure.
Yeah. Kiala? You're staying behind here for now, right?
Much to my dismay, but yes.
Could we ask you if you could take care of Blueberry while we're gone?
You're leaving him behind. Oh.
We don't want
He's-
him to get hurt.
He can't fly, he can't fight yet, and there's no telling if he'll be grown enough to defend himself by the point we find ourselves in any combat situations. I can't put him in danger like that.
Well, they do grow fast, and I don't know how long you're gonna be gone. Yeah, I can keep an eye on him.
Yeah, I do still have a book on raising wyverns if you want it.
That actually would help. Is there anything in particular I need to know about Blueberry?
Yeah. First of all, his talons are poisonous. Don't be
Tail,
careful.
especially.
Yeah, his talons, they're poisonous. So be careful around those. Those are the main things. He make sure to give him lots of scritches and play with him
Mhm.
every now and then.
You really like Sweet. Soleil's kind of like, she's trying not to tear up, but she's kind of failing. You really like scratches under the chin.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is a wholesome moment.
He's
No.
really affectionate.
Mhm.
So
He knows his name, and he'll chirp if you say his name. Like,
mhm.
yeah.
So be sure to be really affectionate with him, and make sure he's being, and he likes to eat. He likes to eat. So make sure he's eating
But,
Are you
lots.
going to let him go at one point?
oh my
Yes.
God.
Yes.
Blueberry does seem to be fidgeting in the hold that he's in with Avack. He seems to be trying to climb up like Avack's body to get like closer to his shoulder.
Oh, come on, buddy.
And
There you go.
when he does, he kind of stares at Avack, blinks a few times, and then kind of just rubs his head under Avack's chin.
Oh no!
Blueberry. Listen, Blueberry. We're gonna go on a journey, and we don't know how dangerous it's gonna be, and we don't know if you're gonna be all right if you come with us. So we want to make sure that you're gonna be safe, and we won't be too long. Okay? We're gonna have you stay here with Kiala. So I want you. He's gonna pick Blueberry up a little bit, hold him in front of him. I want you to be a good boy. Listen to what she says. And behave, okay?
You do see that there's like a hint of understanding with what you're saying with Blueberry, and he does end up giving like a soft, almost sad chitter before he kind of looks over to Soleil as well and kind of open and closes his wings, kind of wanting a hug there too.
She's gonna reach and get him, and kind of like cuddle him, and just
Blueberry
like,
cuddle.
Blueberry cuddle, and he'll do
Blueberry cuddle.
he'll do the same thing that he did with Avack. He'll climb up Soleil, look her in the face, blink a few times. For the sake of explaining purpose, he's kind of just making sure that he remembers the face good and proper,
oh,
and
stop
then
it.
and then he'll put his face under her chin as well.
We'll be back soon. And we love you. And I've got a spare because Soleil always has flower crowns. She's gonna put a flower crown on his head. We we do love you, and we'll be back soon. It may be that it won't even take that long, and we'll be back.
He'll let out a sad chirp before kind of hopping to the ground and going to Kiala's legs.
Blueberry.
Sitting kind of like in a perched position, looking up at the both of you.
Before we go, I want to give you something. And Avack is going to take off his necklace.
Stop!
And he's going to loosely put it around Blueberry. So Blueberry's wearing it. So, Blueberry, while we're gone, we won't be gone for long, but I'll be with you. Keep this with you, and I'll be with you. Be a good boy. Be strong. I hope when we get back, I'll get to see just how big you've gotten. Keep this with you, and I'll be with you, okay?
He kind of looks at the necklace, confused for a moment, and for that split second, as you guys are sadly saying your farewells, the entire situation does register properly with Blueberry, and he lets out more sad squeaks.
Oh no!
I know. I know, Blueberry.
We're really sorry. We just don't want you to get hurt. We should probably go. I think they're ready to go.
Yeah.
Put that
Listen,
right there. And...
Blueberry. We'll be leaving you behind this time, but the next time we come back, and the next time we go somewhere, and you're going to be strong. You're going to be strong enough. So, we'll go together, and we'll fight together. We'll adventure together. We'll go everywhere together. Okay?
He does register this, and from what he has seen of interactions with everyone, he does nod his head, and while still confused of this particular gesture, he attempts to make a very awkward set of kind of talon guns with his wings.
Stop it! She's gonna do a finger gun back.
That's a good boy.
You did it.
Well, I assume they'll both finger gun back.
Oh.
All right.
Yeah, we should.
We'll see you soon, Blueberry, okay? So, you better get going.
Yeah.
Before.
Kiala will reach down and pick up Blueberry so that there's still that eye level, so it's not just, them saying goodbye while he's on the ground. He'll do his sad chirps and flap his wings in goodbye.
I'll say that as they're walking to the boat, Soleil's gonna turn around and just say, "Oh, make sure he chooses food when he's eating, because sometimes he likes to gulp down food, and yeah. And he likes to sleep at the end of the bed, next to your feet."
I'll make sure he does.
Okay, cool.
Before they go, Avack is just gonna give him one last scritch under the chin, a pet on the side of the head. We'll see you soon, Blueberry.
He's gonna kiss him on the kiss Blueberry on the top of the head and give him scritches.
He's gonna nuzzle his head a little bit with his own head.
Why must you make this goodbye so sad? God damn.
They don't want to go. They don't want to leave the child.
Yes, but I understand you guys are going through a lot, but can I say goodbye to my wife, please?
Oh, yeah, okay.
Right. Yeah. Blueberry, we'll see you soon.
I want to steal something from Dragon Ball Broly.
Don't you dare.
She's gonna... should I save it for one day? I'm gonna wait until they set off.
Oh, God.
She's gonna get on the boat.
And those two are now on the boat with Kiala holding a very sad wyvern in her arms.
It's okay, little one. They're going to come back safe and sound. You'll see.
Yes. Besides, I'd really hate for you to haunt me if I died.
Wouldn't you be the one haunting me?
No, as strong as you are, I'm sure you would find a way.
I'll be sure to pester you in the land of the dead.
Stay safe.
You too. And it looks like I'm going to get a little bit of practice in parenting with this little rascal. Oh, the poor thing's sad.
No. Yes. Love this little thing to death.
You don't sound like you mean it. What? So tell me, Sha'karr, what would happen if, just hypothetically speaking, this little guy were to bond with our children,
Honestly, I wouldn't have a problem with it. As long as it didn't harm them in any way, I don't think I would mind.
Ah, so you're just playing tough for the monks then, huh?
So to speak.
I knew it.
God damn, you're just so...
It's funny, this disembodied voice that came out of nowhere.
Sorry,
Right?
continue.
That's a lot of disembodied voices. Wow.
Oh my god. Like,
We should get out of here.
I just imagine the spirit of Nicole invading the game in the world, and it's like, I called it. I fucking called it.
Dang, when God calls it.
Oh. But back in character, Kiala is going to come in for a hug. Blueberry, while sad and feeling like he's being left behind, surprisingly, also attempts to climb up Sha'karr's shoulder, probably seeking a little bit more affection before leaving.
Sha'karr rubs the back of his neck.
And
Blueberry's neck.
oh. Blueberry will, of course, look at Sha'karr's face. This time he does it a little bit longer, simply because he's more familiar with Avack and Soleil. You'll even see him like turn his head once in one direction and again in the other to make sure he has the full image before burying his face under Sha'karr's neck. If our child is any more affectionate than that, I don't know how Blueberry is going to be when he meets them.
You just make sure you don't cause any trouble, all right, little guy?
Blueberry will detach and climb back to Kiala before nestling in her arms and just, at this point, making sure he doesn't look at the boat anymore.
I guess we'll be off then.
You make sure that you bring everyone back, and you better come back safely too.
Yes, if I can survive this meatless journey, I'm sure I'll be much better for it.
At least you can fish, and you'll be close enough to the shoreline. If you have to, you can well, actually, no, there's not enough beachcombing fauna. Trust me, you'll have plenty of time for big game out in the sea. You're going into the Verisian Gulf, after all. I have heard of krakens.
Seafood.
Mass quantities of seafood. Besides, what's the worst that can happen? An aboleth?
Don't, honey, don't say what's the worst that could happen, please.
Right.
But we'll see you later.
She'll, of course, come in close once more and give a quick peck on the lips for goodbye.
Nah. Yeah, I'm gonna do an actual kiss.
Oh,
Aww.
shoot. So Sha'karr's going to do the pull-in then?
Yeah.
Baby wyvern or no baby wyvern?
Yes. We are past the pecking stage.
Please don't squish him too much.
At that point, like, Blueberry would probably be confused, like,
Does Mommy and Daddy do that?
Okay. God damn it.
Ah, that's an idea.
What?
Nothing whatsoever. All right, so after that lovely kiss, they go ahead and depart.
This is like the maiden voyage of the Titanic. It's like their goodbyes.
I'm not
Speaking
Jack.
of which,
I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm not Jack.
I don't want to be anyone on the Titanic, quite frankly.
They all perished. Let's not.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't want to be anyone.
great.
Oh, this is great.
So are we saying that the ship's pulling away at this point?
Oh yeah, the connection between the ship and the dock pulls away. The ropes the ropes have been properly undone already. And...
I want to steal something from Dragon Ball Super Broly and say that Soleil's like at the back of the ship. So like she's the closest to the docks, I guess, as they're pulling away, and she's gonna shout. I can't shout it because it's like 11 for us, but she's gonna shout, "Don't forget us, Blueberry!"
Oh no!
And then she's
stole
gonna...
the standing at the back thing I was gonna do.
You can as well.
Do it.
We'll do it together.
And then she's gonna cry after or shouts that rather, so that Blueberry can hear.
Kiala will, of course, wave the boat goodbye, and Blueberry will have found a way to perch kind of like on her shoulders, one leg on each shoulder, so that way he's kind of resting on top of the back of her head. And Blueberry will flap his wings over and over again, kind of like his waving goodbye.
Yeah, Soleil's gonna cry.
Avack is also gonna yell, "Be strong, my son!"
Bless this boy. Bless Avack.
Child.
Surprisingly, it's not just Kiala and the Wyvern that are saying goodbye. You do see quite a collection of the townspeople who had all acknowledged the group as heroes, gathering to cheer and wave their goodbyes as the ship pulls away from the dock and goes straight into the Varisian Gulf.
Oh my god.
You can't see Blueberry anymore.
Yeah. Soleil's probably, by that point, not crying as much, but she's still sniffling a bit. Like, into her hands and all that. Like, still at the back, because she don't want to move. She want to stay there for a
Avack's
bit.
depressed.
Yeah, they're very depressed right now.
We're just gonna move these player tokens over to the hub map.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy.
Blueberry is still the mascot until I can find a proper symbol for these guys.
My
that
boy.
was such an emotional, like, goodbye.
I actually almost cried.
I could hear it. I could hear it. Please. Oh, you almost made me cry.
Legit,
crap.
God.
Legit, this is why we need a Blueberry plush for these moments.
Just a hug and cuddle.
I want my boy.
I miss him already. He's teething.
I left him at 22, and then I'll see him when I'm 23.
Flambe Kitten in the chat. I've said this before, and I'll say it again. I came here for fun, not for a feels trip.
Listen, to be fair, guys,
This is quality pain.
Yeah,
you all
knew that there was going to be an official goodbye when these guys had to leave Blueberry behind. This is essentially their child.
It's okay. We'll come back, and he'll be a stronger boy. He'll
have his teeth.
Oh, but I won't be able to teach him how to fly.
I mean, depending on how much time passes, I'm kind of terrified because, oh god, could you imagine? You guys leave, who knows how much time passes, and in that time of passing, when you make your way back, it's just gonna be this horse-sized wyvern.
Just trying to land on the boat.
Oh, my baby,
I
can ride you now. We can go fly.
If anything happens to Blueberry whilst we're gone,
I swear. If there is a goddamn attack on that
God.
village.
I swear to
I
God.
swear, we will destroy.
Yeah. Soleil will no longer be lawful
Destroy
good.
what? Please.
I don't know anything that seems like an enemy.
because y'all will throw everything to the wind for Blueberry. Let me tell you.
Yes!
something.
That is
Yes.
my wife. I will end both of you before that.
Hey, we didn't say anything. Hey, I'm worried about Kiala as well, but Blueberry, she can look after herself. Blueberry is a little baby.
Yeah.
He can't even spit up fire yet.
He can't fly. He can walk, but he can't do much else.
He can hop.
It's like here, water.
Yeah, I hear water too.
Oh, that
Welcome,
ship! Look
The
at that!
pirates.
welcome
Look
to the
at that.
seas.
Yep.
Yeah!
Naturally, of course, in these moments, as the ship sets sail and you've hit the high waters, Irid will make his way up to the top of the ship, take a big whiff of fresh air, and shout for everyone to hear, "It's a beautiful day for sailing!"
Can I roll for a Constitution check?
Oh
Oh my
no.
god. You're not the seasick.
Oh boy. I was gonna say, it's a beautiful day. Pan to the two very depressed monks at the back. They're
I
just
am
crying.
Car if
Hey.
he doesn't make it.
Okay, despite the depression, it is still a beautiful day. What's that Constitution roll?
Natural 20.
Blueberry was beautiful.
Blue, the ocean's blue like blueberry.
Oh my god.
Those seagulls were flying like Blueberry soon will.
Sha'karr is managed to keep his lunch in his stomach, but has been listening to the monks like cry this whole time.
I was kind of hoping he'd like not be able to, so it'd be like Sha'karr's throwing up like Blueberry once did when he ate too much.
Oh my god.
Irid's making loud noises like blueberry would.
Shuka, please throw me off the boat.
Those
I
birds are
physically
chirping like
cannot.
Blueberry used to.
Oh,
Ugh.
it'll be okay. We
It'll
have,
be okay, yeah. It's
we have to
he's
be
back
strong for him.
yeah.
All right.
I suppose. I guess for replacement, Shuka will be at the boat, the bow of the boat, but the front, just watching.
All right. Looks like we got the northern winds on our side, or rather, they're blowing north. So we'll be fine. We'll make it there in no time. I give us 2 days. I should probably let everybody know that. If we do well, 2 days.
Do we get to see Blueberry in 2 days?
Here, I'm right here next to you.
Oh, did he go
Wait,
up
did
to
you-
the raft?
Did you climb up to the sails?
Oh, did I?
That's a good question. Because Irid's at the
while
sails.
he's on the sails. He says while he's on the sails.
Right. Okay, no, I'm not rolling for that.
You
I was
wanna?
gonna say.
You feel like rolling that
roll,
athletics check,
roll.
my man?
No, I don't. Because
Please.
I don't wanna fall off.
Alright.
Please.
I am very, very sure. Maybe
Please.
later on, if he gets into this whole pirate mood, he might start actually like enjoying it and stuff, and might get into the mood. Just not right now.
Oh.
Soleil's gonna sadly eat a cupcake.
Looks like everyone's going to be a little droopy for a while. How am I going to lift that?
Hey, Shuka.
Yep.
You guys, I don't think you told me all of your stories of how you and Irid were pirates. I think
Pirates?
I've actually read a couple of stories about those when I was younger.
Okay. And
Is it as fun as it looks?
I guess what you read in those books are classic pirates. I mean, do I look like a pirate to you nowadays?
Yeah.
Okay, that's helpful. It's fun when being on the boat is fun. I mean, you almost look like you're on the verge of losing your lunch there, but it looks like you held your own. And depends on what you're doing. You sing songs, you just enjoy the open air, and you do, I guess, what you plan on doing. Have your destination set, if any at all, and just enjoy yourself, at least as far as the boat goes, the boat part of it. In regards to get in contact with other pirates, we'll leave that until we have to cross that bridge.
So the pirates that aren't complete and utter jerks, is it basically like being a bard?
My senses are tingling.
Yeah, that's when he'll like look up to the mast by the sails and like, well, I suppose you can ask one yourself. And as he like thumbs up to above and turns up, Aaron, Sha'karr has some inquiries about pirates being like bards.
You see that Irid falls backwards from the crow's nest, opens his wings to soften his fall, and then he lands on his feet next to Sha'karr. Someone say something about pirates.
That was so extra.
Yeah, he was so that was
Oh my-
a touch to it.
What? I'm in my element. We've been
Sure.
out there on the open road, walking on land, flying and being in a cart, while also going to the ethereal realm when the horse is around. Oh wait, did we ever load up the horse?
Oh my god!
We left Shadow Mist behind. Well, that's a thing to remember for next time. The point is,
You know,
the point is, this is my element. I am happy right now. The wind is at our backs, the seas are right, and nothing, I mean nothing, could ruin this moment.
Vincent,
Please
I
don't
swear
do
to
that.
God.
Aaron.
Yes?
Fine, I hate those foreboding words, but is being a pirate, the ones that aren't complete jerks and attack innocent people, is it like being a bard?
I mean, a bard is just a thing that we pick up on. It's just a job. But as to if there are pirates that aren't jerks, yeah, there are a few. But the vast majority of us, if you're talking about the common everyday pirate, band of brigands, sometimes we'll raid a ship. Maybe we'll hold a couple of people hostage. We'll treat the hostages nice, get the money, things go well, and we just keep on sailing until the next target.
That about sums it up.
Mm-hmm.
At
Sha'karr
least
kind of-
one part.
Sha'karr's face kind of grimaced a little bit when you said holding hostages.
Well, sometimes, how do I put this? Sometimes it's actually not that bad. I mean, they know the rules, they know the game, it's just exchange. And besides, on the cruise that we were a part of, we didn't really get to keep the treasure. You know, there wasn't like some special holding area for all the money that we would get. We did exactly in Wolf's Ears that we did way back over in Riddleport. We spread the economy. If someone needed the money, they got their money.
Mm-hmm.
And
How are you feeling about this?
if it
Not
makes you
quite.
feel if it makes you feel better, we also kept the hostage well fed.
They were less like hostages and more like captives in a gang of tag, if that makes any sense.
No, it doesn't. But it did answer my question, so thank you. I'm going to see if I can go.
Yeah, are there any fishing poles on the boat?
Oh yeah, there's fishing poles, fishing nests that you can cast. Nets rather.
Nest,
Fishing nets.
not nest.
Look, my brain is like all kinds of different ways because of that tearful goodbye.
We're sorry.
I miss my son.
I can see that. Look at the chat, and it's filled with blue from these two.
All around me is blue, cause it's the sea, and it's blue like
I will
blueberry.
kick you both off the ship.
Try it, you won't. See how that goes.
By the way,
Okay, I'm gonna
without
roll to kick them
spoiling,
both off the ship.
without spoiling to the chat, thoughts on the little thing in Thoughts and Muses?
What an-
Yes.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That was. Ooh, don't
Yes.
move my heart.
No.
Yes.
Oh,
Vincent.
I wanted to say
so
during-
much yes.
During all of this, I wanted to say that Soleil's got out her painter's tools or like a sketch or like some parchment and a pencil, and she's sketching something.
Ooh.
Something.
Car goes to the back of the boat and just starts fishing.
Back to the stern.
Yeah.
Avack.
All right.
Yeah.
He's gonna see if anybody wants to spar with him so he can stop being depressed.
Sad spar.
Spar with
He's
him.
like, hey, Soleil, do you want to spar?
No, not right now. I'm sorry. And she's gonna
Okay.
be trying to.
Oh,
Oh,
Hey,
weird.
Sha'karr, do you want to spar? Okay. Hey, Shuka, do you want to spar?
It's just the mama instincts kicking in, but it's like, it wouldn't be a good idea on the boat.
Okay.
Oh no.
So defeated.
Hey, Verico, do you want to spar?
Hold on. Let me roll that.
What?
Oh,
Oh,
he's got the belt now. He's got the belt now.
Yes.
Verico takes a moment and then looks at his bag.
You know what? Yes.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't actually think I'd get this far.
you made it to second base.
What the heck? Wait a minute!
None. Damn it, none.
You know each other better through sparring. That's how it is.
I love how Sha'karr didn't even respond.
He just didn't say anything. He was
It's
just like
just like-
straightforward.
Okay. Bye.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye.
In his mind, he's currently trying to fish for fish because right
Fish
now
for fish.
there's rice and cheese crackers.
We got cupcakes and cookies.
Actual
there's no
food,
meat?
please.
Actual food.
Hey, excuse you.
Okay, look. It takes more than rice, cupcakes, and crackers to keep this body the
And
way it
cookies.
is.
Get some tuna or swordfish.
To keep this body the way it is.
I
Only
rolled.
meat can sustain that's peak physical condition.
I did roll Verico's initiative, by the way, and he is donning his belt and getting his cane.
No.
Okay. Yes. Yes.
Oh
yes.
no.
Okay,
By the way,
so...
while you sorry.
Sure.
What's up?
I was gonna say while you guys are doing that, can I have Thymus help Sha'karr with fishing since he's done it before?
Oh yeah!
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So while that's going on, just wanted to establish that real quick before anything started moving.
Okay, so that way we have Thymus and Sha'karr both I'd like to think that, like, Thymus, like, watched Sha'karr throw the hook out and it's like,
Did you put bait on that?
Oh. What are we supposed to use for that?
You know, a worm would help, or just anything, a fish would actually want to bite, not just a hook.
Right.
I love the level of sass at the end.
Right. and,
Like, bro, Thymus, whoa. Whoa.
It's okay.
I could use a
Thank
little
God.
help.
Oh, God. I mean, if you want to be technical, as long as it tastes good, a fish will generally bite it, and as long as it's moving, they'll go for it.
Yeah, that's what he was implying.
So, like, in theory, like, small chunks of rice that have been put together onto the hook would work. A piece of string would probably do the trick just because of the way it wiggles in the water when the boat's moving.
Fishing lesson is in Taverns Deep.
Ay.
Hey. Hey.
Funny thing is, I've actually gone fishing before.
So you know this, but has Sha'karr? That's the question.
Nope.
That's really funny. You've gone fishing before, but your character hasn't. My character's gone fishing before. I've never gone fishing.
These opposites are weird, man. I wasn't prepared.
It's great. It makes for good, interesting character development. It's awesome.
God. And meanwhile, Soleil is just in raptured by her drawing.
Yeah, she's doing it. She's sketching out a portrait. I won't say what it is. I'll wait until a bit later.
Okay. Well, this spar shouldn't last long because I'll be honest. I don't think Verico's going to stand a chance, but we'll see.
Oh yeah, my initiative. That's 16.
Crap. Oh.
Are you winning, son?
No!
Can you do that in Sha'karr's voice? It's like,
Are you winning,
punch
son?
into the-
Wait, we'll wait until the first punch is thrown.
Yeah. Actually do that when the first punch is thrown.
Verico dons his belt, takes a hold of his cane, and sets it to the chain whip mode, assumes a stance, and of course, because Avack did win the initiative, he will go first, so he will surprise Verico.
Alright, Avack is gonna... First of all, so I'll say what I'm gonna do and then I'll roll for it. He's gonna kind of, bounce around like, okay, ready to fight. He's gonna kind of go in for a kind of quick sort of jab to the gut, but then he's gonna feint it, and then actually instead sweep Verico onto the ground with his foot.
Jesus Christ.
My God. All right.
So I'll roll for
You're
that.
trying to do a 10-hit combo for Street Fighter?
That's an 18. So that's a 28.
That's gonna hit. Yeah, that hits all day, every day. Oh no.
He just got strong. Why you gotta do this to him?
He's gonna go easy on him.
Is that just like a trip attempt with the action, and then you're gonna use your bonus actions to attack, or?
I guess if it's if the feint is like an action by itself, then the feint is the action, and then the attack is the sweep with the bonus action.
Well, no, because what it is that the feint is a completely different thing. Because you are attempting to trip, we use the action for the trip.
Okay, so the action is the trip, and he'll. So I still have one attack then.
You'll no, because the action is the trip, just like it takes an action to do your 2 attacks.
Okay, so that just have my bonus attack.
So you still have a bonus action, yes.
All right. So Avack will do a punch, and he'll do it to the side of Verico's face. So he'll lightly punch the boat itself next to Verico.
Okay.
That's just a 10.
Just a 10, like in total.
That's a total of 20, but I rolled a 10. And then
total of 20 will like hit Verico straight in the face.
yeah, but it's not. I'm not aiming for Verico. I'm aiming for the boat.
Oh, gotcha.
The boat!
I'm not gonna smash the boat up.
Okay.
Oh my
I'm not gonna smash the boat up.
So Verico is on the ground. A punch follows, and it just hits the boat. Verico's like stunned and lying there because he wasn't expecting to be put on the ground so quickly. And
You're right there, Verico.
Yeah.
Are you winning, son?
No.
Okay.
Perfect follow up. Perfect follow
follow. Oh God. I guess is that really going to be your turn?
That's gonna be my turn.
Holy crap. Okay. Verico's just been put on his ass, and he's unsure of what to do because he wasn't expecting to be put on said rear end. What can he actually do, now that I think about it? Because this is not something that I was planning.
What's something that he can do that takes advantage of his newfound strength?
Let's see. What can this poor boy do? God damn it!
I don't know. Can he just throw Avack into the air from where he is on the ground? Avack is still kind of over him right now.
Probably, but that's the thing. He's on the ground. There's an imposed disadvantage on everything he does because he's on the ground. You have advantage on Verico because he's on the ground.
He can get off the ground.
Let's see. He's gonna attempt to use the cane to kind of push Avack back and away. So this is gonna be like a weird shoving action, which he'll have to use a strength roll to make work. And our survey says that's a total of 20.
A natural 20 or a total?
Total of 20.
Ah, okay, that works. See, he shoved.
Virgo will take his action to take the cane, like sneaking it under him, and then just kind of shove Avack back. And Avack knows that Virgo has no strength and wouldn't have been able to shove Avack back otherwise. In fact, if I were to have done that with his original strength being 0, that's what we call that's a bucket, my friend. That's nothing. But with that, that's 20. That hits the AC, and he will shove Avack back. Let's see, because that is a shove action. It's 5 or 10 feet. Oh, 5 feet if there's already a wall there, 10 feet if it's out in the open. And this is an open ship. So Avack is sent back 10 feet.
Whoa.
And Virgo will come back up so that he's standing and lets the chains loosen up on the cane so that they extend and kind of just snake onto the ground. And that'll be his turn.
Avack blinks twice in shock at just how strong Verico is. Like, huh. Verico, were you always this strong?
No, but I'm kind of digging it right now.
Not gonna lie, that's pretty exciting. I want to see just how strong you really are.
Oh,
And
this is gonna hurt badly.
he's gonna get in position into a stance and brace himself to get hit.
What?
And then that is his turn.
You what?
He wants to see how strong he is. He's bracing to get hit.
Okay. Well, this is going to be very, very awkward. Okay, cool. Verico takes in a breath and is muttering in the tongue of hell, kind of like how he was earlier. And as he does so, it looks like the cane has just been lit on fire before he lets it whip completely out to strike Avack. And we'll see where this goes. That's going to be 25.
25 damage?
25 to hit.
Oh, no, that hits.
Cool. This is branding smite.
What does that do?
It's the same. Sha'karr knows.
So, let's go ahead and play our favorite game called Name That Smite.
Yeah.
So,
Oh boy, this is my favorite show.
where'd you say branding smite?
Branding smite. Yeah.
Yes. As a bonus action, you cast it on yourself. The next time you hit a creature with a weapon attack before this spell ends, the weapon gleams with astral radiance as you strike. The attack deals an extra 2d6 radiant damage to the target, which becomes visible if it is invisible, and the target sheds dim light in a 5-foot radius and can't become invisible until the spell ends.
I love this TV show host voice.
My God. 12,
Right.
17. So the smite damage is going to be 20.
Sweet. I love it. Nice.
I'm terrified. Okay. We're going to mark that as cast. That was his only spell slot of that level that he will be surprised that he actually accomplished, because all he was doing was just copying what Sha'karr did. And then the cane damage, which is basically just dagger damage. Oh, I'm so sorry. That's going to be 9 damage from the cane.
9. Awesome. I love it.
Why do you love this? Wait.
Because Verico is strong.
But you. Oh god, how many attacks does Verico actually get per turn? Huh?
What?
I think I'm misreading this. I probably am. No, I'm not. He gets 2 attacks per turn.
Nice.
Okay. Second attack. 21.
That hits.
Verico rolled a 2. That's 6 points of damage. On
6.
top of it.
Gotcha. So 6 damage. Nice. Awesome.
Cool. Verico is going to stand there after having done the attack, surprised that it works, sees what it has done to Avack. Are you okay?
Yeah. No, I'm good. Wow, Verico, you were a lot stronger than I thought you were.
Thanks? What the heck am I doing? Oh, this is gonna hurt back. This is gonna hurt back.
And it's Avack's turn.
All right, Verico. I'm satisfied with how strong you are. Let's get into this a bit more. And he's gonna dash in for actually no, before he dashes in, he's going to where is it at? Where is it at? He's going to use his bonus action to use what is it? Patient defense.
Patient defense. Oh.
So he'll use a key point, and that's disadvantages on all of Verico's attacks for the next turn. Where is my key points?
I mean,
so I'm gonna do that. My bonus action first.
That works perfectly, because when you dash in, he was going to do his opportunity attack.
He
rolled a 4 on that die. Oh, why did it have to roll higher? I hate that. Okay, that's cool. I missed.
You missed? Nice. I still can't find my key points. Hold on, I got this. There we go.
You should be able to find them in features and traits.
Found it. Yeah, okay. So he misses on his opportunity attack?
Yep. Meaning that he has nothing else to defend himself with, unfortunately.
Avack is going to give him a punch to, let's see. But give him a punch on the left shoulder.
Oh boy.
That's a total of 15.
15 in total to hit?
Yeah.
Surprisingly, that misses.
Ooh, this is exciting now.
Verico, less so in battle concentration and more so in fear, just kind of twists his body to the side to avoid the punch. Oh, crap!
Then, since he twisted, Avack is going to kind of spin around and once again, with his leg, sweep Verico's feet.
You wouldn't dare.
I'm rolling for it. That is a total of 24.
He falls to the ground.
Bless you.
I hate you.
I thought I heard his feet as well. I wasn't
He
sure.
is such a dad.
He is
Oh,
such a
wait.
dad.
That wasn't a. Oh.
Verico went full-blown oof onto the ground.
So that's both attacks. The bonus attack is done. You're right there, Verico. Didn't hurt too much, did it?
No, you haven't hurt me at all, which is a little concerning.
This is exciting, Verico.
I'm going to blast him. I am really going to blast him. You know
Avack
what?
is gonna reach his hand out and offer to help get him up off the ground,
Huh?
so he doesn't have disadvantage on his next turn. Well, at least for getting off the ground.
You're showing him pity.
No.
Ooh, spicy.
Let me rephrase. Verico will look at that as pity. You reached out your hand. It is a kind gesture. Verico is going to kind of just stare at that hand on his turn. And there is a moment where it's just pure resentment on his face before he actually kind of just slides back on the ship so that his wall is up against kind of the edge of the ship. He speaks that infernal tongue once again, and you can see like a bolt of fire forming in the palm of his hand as he aims it at you.
Yes.
However, that will be a 14. So
Will not hit.
The bolt of fire just zooms past Avack's head and out to sea before it fizzles into the ocean.
Do
That's
Sha'karr and
cool.
Thymus see this fly into the water as they're fishing?
Oh, yeah.
Does it like fry the fish that were closer to the top of the
there's-
water?
There's like a puff of steam out in the ocean all of a sudden.
Oh,
Whoa.
you know how long it took to get that?
Oh, no.
He was doing really good too.
Boy.
Boy.
What a dad.
What an absolute dad.
dad.
Actually, they're
Make a
both.
great father.
The best part is they're both being dads, and it's kind of weird. We have cat daddy and dragon daddy, and I don't know who to root for on the dad level right now.
We have a lot of dads in this party.
This needs to stop. And so, because of that slide being his movement and the spell being his action, that is essentially Verico's turn.
All right. Then Avack is going to, let's see. Once again, he's going to strike Verico. He'll go for a gut punch. That's a 22.
Because he is still prone, you have advantage.
Oh, come on. That's a natural 20.
The deed is freaking done, sir. The deed is freaking done.
I should probably roll damage.
Yep, and it's a critical. Oh, God.
Oh
So
no!
that's max on the D8 too. That's an 8.
Oh my God!
Oh my god!
Oh, goodness.
That's a critical.
kill
How much in total is that again?
Critical, you double it.
Yep, so it's
That's
8 plus the modifier.
And then you
it says
double the
8.
result.
That's an unarmed strike. So that's a +5. So 8 plus 5.
13 times 2, 26 points of damage on one punch.
Oh my god. One punch.
Verico definitely felt that as you kind of just see him gasp.
I feel so bad. Okay. And let's see. What's he gonna do for his next move? I guess.
It's what he gets for being a nerd.
Like a nerd. God. All right. And then let's see. Realizing that might have been a bit stronger than he intended, he's gonna back off just a little bit and ask if he wants to keep going.
Verico's like tapping out. He's hitting the rail. I surrender. I surrender.
Really? Are you gonna be okay there?
Yeah. I'm good.
Sorry,
Just
I got a little too excited by your strength, and I kind of hit you a little harder than I planned.
you also help back a lot. Excuse me.
He leans over the bow of the ship, and he blows chunks into the ocean.
Oh,
Uh-oh. He's gonna
Verico.
run over to Verico and start rubbing his back.
The good news is
Fish!
there is now bait in the ocean.
Oh, ew, ew, ew.
Never
Oh,
mind.
you're gonna get fish, but it's gonna be vomit
Ew,
covered.
Stop.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey, Vince, remember Treasure Planet?
Oh my god!
Remember
Oh.
remember when Silver was like, "I got 2 new friends for you, Mrs. Mop and Mr. Bucket," and then Jim is like, "Yippee!"
Yes.
That's what Sha'karr just did.
Did Sha'karr just go?
Yippee.
Did Sha'karr just go yippee?
You're in character.
Yippee!
So as there's now vomit out in the ocean, and the devil and the angel are catching their respective breaths. Sha'karr and Thymus, how do you respond knowing that you have not seen any fish, but now there's a surgence of fish? You look to the water, and you don't recall packing chum.
Oh god, I just realized the smell's gonna be even worse to this.
Oh, that's right. He can smell it.
Oh no!
Oh, yummy. Oh.
Oh,
So Thymus, there you go.
Someone got sick on the boat. I can smell it. Really bad. And it's terrible.
And as that moment that he makes that smell and makes the realization, that's when he sees it going by.
Ah, yep, there it is.
You notice the fish?
I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna roll for Constitution for that one.
Oh god, yeah.
so
This
you
time
got
I have to roll too.
This is great.
You're gonna make me roll for this? Okay, fine.
is this what it means to be chaotic neutral?
This is what it means
Now,
to be chaotic.
I might be punching myself in the gut here. Do I have to roll for disadvantage because of the heightened smell?
I would say because of flavor, absolutely. And if you don't have a point of inspiration, get it.
Well, I do, but I might need. You know what? Nope, never mind. I'll use the inspiration.
I got a 10.
I don't need to keep talking this.
I just
So with
I just
inspiration
was-
now, it's just a regular roll, right?
Yeah.
I just want
Alright,
to say
cool,
side
cool.
note, happy birthday, Nate, for us.
Oh,
It's midnight for us.
Dude,
Yay!
it's
It's
officially
midnight.
I'm
It's officially
23
Nate's
now.
birthday.
Okay,
For
19 should
UK
be enough.
people.
But yeah,
He makes it. Oh,
So Thymus makes it, manages to hold it in. Sha'karr doesn't make it because he rolled a 10.
no.
So hold on. Nate, we shall now give you our birthday salutes.
so now that Sha'karr is throwing up next to Thymus, does he have to roll again?
Oh no!
Yep. Because last time the smell was from a distance. Now the fresh scent is right there.
Is this like double?
You know, normally,
or like what?
normally my chaos is planned, but I think it's so much more satisfying
is-
knowing that
Do I
this
have
was
to roll
unplanned.
3 dice now,
so
or like what? What do I?
No. You just roll the 2 dice, but it's a disadvantage. So you will have disadvantage. You will take the lowest roll.
Oh god. Okay, because I was like, jeez. What? Okay, cool. Thanks. Very cool.
What's our survey say, my friend? As Sha'karr
Okay,
and
so it's
Verico have blown chunks.
Up. Oh my god.
So,
One was a 3, another was a 2. But what's my con? Oh god, I don't think it's enough. It's only +2.
Accept your fate.
Avack made 3 people throw up at once.
So, for point of reference, Wolf, please tell me you've seen the this particular episode. But first, let me know: have you seen Desert Punk?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember when they're taking a shipment of waste and they take off their helmets?
Oh.
That's essentially what happened in succession. First one, then the other, and then the other.
You know, I'm really
I'm
glad I ate already.
Yeah, I'm gonna need us to
same.
move on, please.
Oh my god. He's like, Thymus is just gonna like try to recover as fast as he can, and also just pat Sha'karr on the back, and he's gonna look back at Avack, and just go like, Avack, you're
Yeah?
great,
Uh-huh.
but please, do not do this again.
I
Oh my
But I'm
don't
sick.
plan to.
I love it, but I'm sick, so I can't congratulate him.
So, first of all, I do reward the points of inspiration simply because that was actually some really good role play and good thinking of the role play on everyone's part. So good job. Second, a fin shows up in the water.
Oh
god.
It's
Sha'karr call it out.
it's a big fin.
Okay,
It's
so
a-
is it
a
like
shark?
It's a really, really big fin.
oh, it could
How
be a
big
dolphin.
are we talking?
It could be a
don't-
dolphin.
Please don't throw us into a battle right now.
Oh no.
How do I best describe this?
It's a dolphin, right?
Please.
Right.
It's a dolphin.
Please.
And then he says,
So everybody says.
I'm checking my bestiary really quick because I do have to roll for this rather random encounter because it's a fin,
Oh.
but there are a lot of things with fins.
Yes, we're looking at bestiary. That's bad.
Hold on, it might not even be that bad. It might not even be that bad. Okay?
he's right, it could be our dinner.
I don't think we want to eat in that water.
You know,
now.
I don't like the silence right after all that.
Believe me, I wish that this wasn't happening right now.
Oh,
Okay, yeah, no.
So-
So, you did this to us on purpose with two characters saying how bad can it get, and then you right before setting up this encounter going, it can't be that bad.
The moment you thought, oh, Variko could throw up over the boat, and like, yes, he's gonna have this encounter.
Kind of yes, kind of no. So, first of all, the fin is actually big because you can see kind of this looming shadow just under the water of something that's about a quarter the size of the ship, and it's kind of gunning in the direction of said ship, and it is definitely
Gee, I wonder
not
why.
a dolphin.
But the Meg.
Probably.
Punch it
Should
in
we
the face.
attack that before it gets any
Punch it in the
closer?
face. Punch it in the face of his.
We have ranged attacks,
That being said, it looks like it's trying to speed past the boat, and I need a list of everyone's highest perception checks, and that is
Highest,
give me the
Um,
passive first, because no one's
18.
active.
13.
You know,
Oh,
it's active.
I'm gonna put this in the.
Should we
roll
should
20.
we do it in order of the list so
I'll-
it'll be easier for Vincent?
Yeah, let
Yeah.
me do it in
Yeah.
order. Avack, what's your passive?
13.
Sha'karr?
Wolf.
No.
Does he
Wolfie
not
too,
have any
darling.
shape?
Oh, sorry. I thought you heard me. 12.
12 for
12.
passive. Okay, Shuka for passive?
That would be a 16.
That would be a 16. Okay, Soleil for passive?
14.
14. And Thymus for passive?
18.
Okay. Thymus is going to see this first. On one hand, there's that looming shadow just under or just beside the boat, and it is currently trying to surface and probably ram the ship. On the other hand, Thymus notices a random shade from above, and it isn't a cloud. In fact, as he looks, it's the shadow itself is about the size of a plane.
Oh no! Oh no!
Just-
What is
Does
a
Thymus know what this is? Does Thymus know what this is?
Oh yeah, because I'm assuming, does Thymus look up?
Yeah, he's gonna look up.
Descending, he looks up and he sees the shape of a giant bird. And now, in theory, it could just be that the bird is very far away and is therefore very small and just casting a big shadow. Until it folds its wings, dives, and descends down onto the shark-shaped shadow below. Both figures disappear under the water.
Okay, it's just hunting. It's just hunting.
Did Sha'karr see that? Because he's right next to
Yes,
Sha'karr.
because everyone will have seen that. This was just to decide who was going to notice it first before it actually happened. Thymus already saw it.
I imagine
As-
during like the. I know you said like everyone see it, but because he's the first one to see it, I imagine like during all this, like as soon as he sees it, he's like poking at Sha'karr, like Sha'karr.
Yep, that's actually what I was going to say. As it was descending, as it was coming in to dive, what was Thymus going to do with that split second?
Yeah, he was just trying to get Sha'karr's attention to look.
All right.
Because it just happened all out of nowhere.
Before their eyes, before everyone's eyes, or those who were at the ship paying attention, they will have noticed a great bird-like figure descend down into the water and disappear beneath the waves. as the ship continues to sail, well, the oh god, the bird manages to rise up from beneath the waves, and you can see in its talons a really, really, really big shark, and it begins to carry it away. It does look at the ship for a moment.
It's fine. It's just hunting. It's just hunting. It's vibing.
It's not gonna drop a whole shark for us.
Basically, Odegaard.
Vincent, I swear to God, I swear to God.
Why do you give him ideas?
Why do you say these things? You.
I blame Nicole. I said it
Just
because
like,
of her.
It's just like all three of us blew chunks.
Soleil's
and
being
because
depressed
of
right
all
now. You
that,
leave her alone.
our
She's not
fish
doing
got
anything.
stolen.
Can we take a moment to appreciate that we just witnessed the food chain? First, there's the impromptu chum. Then there's the shark. And now there's the thing that eats the shark. And now the thing that eats the shark is looking at the boat like tender victuals.
Did that bird just save us from the shark?
What?
Save is a strong word.
The talons have dug in really deep into the shark as it now takes to the air. It looks like it's drying its wings at the same time it flies, but the water just kind of falls off like this particular creature was well adapted to hunting at the sea. Thymus, you do know what this is. That is 100% a sea variant of rock. Big...
Sea variant of rock.
That is a big gargantuan bird. Give me a nature check so that I can determine what you know about rocks.
Okay, is there like a resource word for like the player too here for me or something? But I'm gonna roll. Okay, D20 time. Nature and
Oh, you guys heard that too?
that sounds like a. Okay. Wow, I rolled a 19, so that plus 19, 20, 22,
Sorry about
26.
that. Sorry about that. That was an Amber Alert. And you said 26?
Too.
Yeah.
All right. You are allowed 3 questions to be asked about this creature.
And here I am getting the same Amber Alert. Okay. All right. Cancel that quickly. Okay, so 3 questions, huh? Shoot, I'm aware that like when this stuff happens, there's specific questions that you should always ask first, but I didn't bother to remember them, so I'm gonna wing it.
Can't wing.
Oh god dang it!
Because he's a bird.
I didn't Shoot, I need to run again. I can't control myself today. Okay. For starters, I guess the first best question I could ask right now in our current situation is it a type of creature where if it spots people, it will attack?
That is more of a question of its level of intelligence and if it's a ravenous creature. Let's see.
Please no. Please
bird.
just let me vibing.
That being said, you know, even that's a kid.
This thing has a 200-foot wingspan or more. That's ridiculous. At first person...
Why can't we just fight pirates? Pirates are fun.
I would have rather.
You say that now.
I
Oh, and a
would've
ball of
very
rum.
much
You
preferred
get
What if the
to-
bird's a pirate?
I really want to fight a pirate.
The bird is a pirate.
So, the good news is it's not a ravenous eater. It hunts its prey, and whatever prey it has, generally, it will want to just eat that prey.
Okay.
Oh, okay, good.
Unless it's a spy for pirates.
It's a rock. The only thing
Hey.
that rocks
You
are
don't know.
friends with are giants, and that's because giants roam
Maybe
these things.
there's giant pirates.
Don't say such evil things, because I will make it happen.
No, never mind. Don't worry.
And what if we sink the boat? Then they can't swim.
I'm sorry.
Okay,
No,
so
pirates are
so question number 1, no, it is not a ravenous eater. They just see a slow-moving target, or what they consider a slow-moving target, and descend upon them. And because this was a giant shark, because considering Irid and Shuka have been out at sea before, yeah, that shark is bigger than a great white. Looks like a great white. It was a juvenile megalodon.
No. A junior megalodon?
Juvenile.
A juvenile megalodon. Not nearly adult size.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so pretty much from the first question we gathered is, it's not immediately hostile.
It minds
Essentially.
its own business.
Yep. Any further questions you'd like to ask?
Why not? I guess. What are its weaknesses? Just in case we do have to fight it somehow.
It doesn't have any standard weaknesses. It's just your standard natural gargantuan in size monstrosity. So anything will do damage to it, and if enough damage is done to it, it'll eventually die. But good luck with that on 248 hit points.
Oh, great!
Yeah, no,
Wow.
no. We should not be fighting this unless it actually attacks us. It could
Dinner,
just be
though.
vibing. It could just be vibing.
Oh, dinner. That's
Just
the
let
first
it
thing
vibe.
Alex says.
But think of the dinner we would
Mate,
have.
we have
No,
cupcakes
no,
and
you punch this fish. I swear to God.
fish. It's a bird.
Yeah.
Either.
If you punch this bird,
Either way,
Well,
meat.
Sha'karr did say that.
No. We are not.
Okay, okay.
Okay, so that was the second question. Man, I don't know. I feel like I could be asking better questions, but I'm not.
Every question is valid. Although I will say that a fight with this thing, the challenge rating says that this thing doesn't even register as a challenge to this size of a group of adventurers because everybody can just attack it. But that's if you're out in the open and are just fighting it while it's on the ground. You're out at sea, and that thing could potentially tip over your boat.
I love the water.
Okay.
I love the sea.
Okay, well, when you mentioned that kind of gives me an idea for a third question because I literally have no idea what else to ask after those two questions. Okay, I guess the question is, do they fly alone normally or do they fly together?
Luckily for you, this one is actually really easy and fairly good question to ask. These creatures are solitary.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
Unless it's mating season and they need to produce chicks, rocks are remote and alone.
Oh gosh, darn it, that's what I should have asked. Is it mating season for rocks?
I mean, it's near winter.
Oh, goodness. So, with those questions in mind, I guess the question now is, does Thymus feel more at ease or less at ease as this bird rises from the ocean with a shark in its talons?
He feels a little bit better knowing that he won't, attack them, but he's not too thrilled about... Oh, give me a second. I gotta mute.
Okay.
Wait, never mind, I don't. No, I don't. But, okay, what was the other thing? Right. But he's a little bit uneasy about, how if a certain somebody were to just attack it, they'd have to, it would be a little bit of a hassle.
I didn't even think.
Oh,
about
and
that.
also it, the potential to have more show up and steal more fish when they're trying so hard.
My God.
Oh no! What, Vincent?
No, I'm just saying, oh God, because, jeez.
Oh.
That's kind of, really specific, but I also understand the fear.
So, yeah, and anything that he does know about rocks, he'll relay it to the rest of the group real fast.
Okay. All right. So...
Yeah, and we'll finish it off with, and whatever you do, please do not attack it.
Does he look at anyone in particular, or?
He
how
takes
it's targeted.
it's like an involuntary side glance at Avack. Like
Oh.
if he can catch it if he's fast enough or perceptive enough, maybe.
Catch it to eat it?
The rock lets out. Okay, I know that not everyone here watched Godzilla King of the Monsters, so I'm just going to say it roars in a similar way to Rodan. It's loud, it's obnoxious, and he kind of flaps so that he's high in the air. You can see that he's now visibly like eating the shark while he's flying, and it's circling the boat, kind of just keeping an eye.
Oh, for God's
Avack
sake.
sighs and is like,
He's going to steal
Ah.
our food.
Blueberry's first meal was a rock.
Bruh, wait a minute.
All right. Look, I
Okay, so
understand.
remember,
I understand.
yeah.
I understand that you are still miserable without Blueberry, but could you please pay attention to what's happening right now?
Oh yeah, big giant bird.
So remember how I said that maybe we shouldn't attack it? Yeah. If this thing keeps circling our ship,
But
we're not going to be able to catch any
maybe-
fish.
may-
Can this
may-
thing get any faster?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know if it's worth attacking that thing over fish.
Well, I will say that if enough of us gang up on it, we could beat it. It's just not good one-on-one.
What about our
don't
boat?
know. Yeah,
No.
So I
You
don't know.
make a good point.
I don't know if it's worth the risk. We can always find fish later on.
Hold on.
No,
Uh,
no, we gotta go.
How do you make this thing go faster?
Yeah, please. I
Sail
don't
faster!
want this to be the thing we.
Who has power over
After-
the wind?
After it like finishes tearing a little bit of its meat and keeps on eating the shark, some of the chunks eventually do kind of just rain down, and there's a decent sized slab of shark meat that just landed onto the boat.
No. No.
No.
Put it off. Put it
No.
off. Put it off.
Please, please.
Yeah.
We,
Wait, really?
That
No. Do not.
well, at this point, Verico does kind of chime in. How do we know it's just gonna come? How do you know it's gonna come down and attack us?
I don't know if we should. I just. We probably. Please, we shouldn't risk it.
As everyone is discussing this and making their way to the chunk of shark meat, the rock it does appear to now take the rest of whatever's left of the shark whole into its beak and kind of just swallow it while flying before breaking the circle, and you can see that it's begun to fly off into the distance. It's slow at flying as it just kind of takes the drafts to ascend higher and higher before it just kind of disappears into the clouds.
As we're watching this, Avack will say, "So, anybody want some cooked shark?"
do you?
We're gonna really.
I mean, if we do cook it, it would disinfect anything that could get us sick.
This
Yeah.
this random encounter where no one did anything to prevent the bird was brought to you by a wonderful random chart I found, and I'm so glad I rolled this.
You sucker.
Oh,
It even gave me the suggestion about the rock fishing. So it's like, I rolled a shark as the encounter, but the shark's not exciting. A rock, though, I wanted to see if anyone would do knee-jerk reactions, and nobody did a knee-jerk reaction, so that's awesome.
you mean knee jerk to attack it?
I would have assumed that someone would have like either manned the cannons to blow a hole in it, or attacked it straight up with whatever they had.
Yeah, had Thymus not rolled so high on the natural nature check, he would have just let Avack do whatever.
I
Avack
wouldn't
was
have.
gonna like use radiant sunbolts to keep the megalodon
Yeah.
away, but
Question, by the way, this is a bit off topic, but for the ship, I assume there's like an indoor bit where all the cabins are.
Yeah,
Vincent.
there are cabins down below, including furnished. Well, I guess I can't say furnished beds. It's more like hammocks.
Yeah. Okay. I'll
There's-
say that.
Okay.
There's
Planet, basically.
There's hammocks, there's food storage, cannons, of course. It's big enough that it's like a good defensible ship, but small enough that it's still fast and can be manned by a crew of your size.
All right. I'll say
It's like
that-
Sea of Thieves.
Yes.
Oh my god. I'll say that Soleil, she's finished the portrait at this point. She's gonna look at it for a bit. Obviously,
Holy-
after the whole, huh?
Were you completely unfazed by the rock that just went fishing?
No, she was, but she's still kind of in a state where there is a reason. But I won't say unless I guess someone else. But she was like, oh, yeah, let's not, please don't attack it. So she was worried, but she's kind of in a bit of a, I guess, depressed mindset at the moment. So she's finished the portrait, obviously after making sure the bird's gone.
Is the portrait of Blueberry?
I don't know. You don't know that.
You'd have to approach her.
And I'll say that she looks at it. She's gonna look probably more upset than she has before, and she's gonna lightly kind of touch her upper arm where the jacket is, and kind of feel the jacket a bit, and then clutch onto that a little bit. And then she's just gonna get up and go down to the cabins, like biting her lip the whole way, as if to try not break down in front of everyone. And she's just gonna go into the cabins with the portrait.
Okay. Verico, after being both like nauseous and then, of course, shaken by the bird situation, notices Soleil going down before looking to Avack and the rest.
What's eating her?
Soleil?
Mm-hmm.
Probably Blueberry. I don't know, I was honestly kind of similar until we started sparring. Now I feel a little better after that, and thank you for that, Verico.
Yeah, great. So, who's hungry?
Well, I am.
Well, 3 of us did blow some chunks, so I mean, definitely hungry.
As Verico just kind of slowly turns his head to the basically big chunk of shark steak on the boat.
Who wants to cook this? I got fire.
Irid like descends from his crow's nest after kind of just being shaken.
Oh yeah.
Irid's
up there and saw it.
Yeah, he saw the whole thing.
He just slowly pushes the shark steak towards the cabin. Get your blades, chop it into chunks, bring it to the kitchen. I am going to make shark gumbo tonight.
I don't know what that is, but I'm gonna eat it.
So when Irid was up there, did he see like all the chaos on the ship between like the sparring, the overboard food out of the stomachs, the big gigantic bird stealing a shark, all that?
I'll put it to you this way. First, he saw the sparring. Then he saw that Verico got his rear end beaten, and he started laughing in the crow's nest, rolling on his back. Then when he looked up and saw the shade and its source, he like clutched the crow's nest and practically cried out like a baby, but nobody could hear him because the bird descended with a loud splash into the ocean. So if there's any perspective, he does open his mouth and say, first I need before we do anything else, we also need a bucket so that we can mop the floor here, and I'll need a fresh bucket for up at the crow's nest. Don't worry about it. Don't ask questions. Just get the bucket.
Charming.
Would anyone smell anything or?
Yep.
Oh my god!
Yeah, very, very much.
Bucket.
A lot.
Bucket.
I'll get the bucket!
Everybody
This has
gotta
been
get
a lot of chaos so far.
What is happening right now?
Well, what is happening is they're chopping up shark steak so they can take it down to the cabins, and Irid has volunteered himself for for mopping duty. He's going to start with the crow's nest first before he does anything else at the top. Seagulls are currently circling the boat from above, ready to tear chunks of the shark meat away for those that don't pick enough of it off.
Yeah. Thymus is just helping because he just wants to try to get away, far away as possible from the smells.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's just losing their mind.
And with time and effort, the shark meat has been stowed away in the ship. And, well, I guess anybody can do anything down below deck.
Oh wait, is everyone in the cabins?
I guess we should check on Soleil.
Hey.
Hey,
I guess.
hey.
I guess maybe not, but it's your decision. But I don't know, maybe not. It's your choice.
Wow.
Wow. Very cheering, friends.
I mean, it's legit in all seriousness. It's up to you guys if you want to do that.
Well, Avack will ask Verico if he wants to check on Soleil with him. Do I hear dolphins?
Yeah, is that what I'm hearing?
Swinging hammocks.
Oh.
I should probably lower that particular sound effect because it's the idea that rope is being pulled taut.
Yeah, it's like swinging.
Yeah, it's
Right.
like it's making like a really like loud noise.
I thought it was dolphins for a second as well. I was like, oh, don't bring out dolphins right now.
For a second, I thought my screen was also tilting like there's waves, and then I realized, no, I've just been staring at this computer screen for way too dang long. All right. Everyone does make their way down, and with the ship being swabbed, as it were, up above with Irid, if Verico and Avack want to check up on Soleil, they absolutely can. It's more so like Verico just feels kind of like he's a little bit more out of his funk, so it's like, you know what, I'll be useful today. I'm going to do something different today.
Oh, so in terms of cabin, is it like just a big open area that leads into the kitchen, or is it like like rooms with doors?
When you go down, there's like there is a separate area where everyone sleeps. It's further ahead at like the front of the ship, and that does have a door that closes. It's not like individual cabins. It's more like just a place where everyone can sleep in their hammocks.
Because I'm sorry to do this. I was gonna say, as they approach the door, they will hear crying. Like it's quite loud at this point, like almost sobbing.
Good God.
Verico looks at the door, looks to Avack, looks back at the door, back to Avack.
Should we get assistance for this? Because I feel like we're about to go into a worse encounter than sparring.
Wow.
Huh. Now we get. He'll open the door. He'll open the door and they'll walk on in. Hey, Soleil, are you doing okay?
Just barge right in. Okay, we don't even knock. Here we go.
Yeah. No, I'm sorry. Did you? And she's gonna quickly wipe her face. She's got her jacket off, so she was like holding the jacket. Did you need me? Or she's gonna be turned away as well, so they don't really see her face. Did you?
I just we wanted to check on you. You seemed pretty sad when you were going down just now.
Yeah. No, I can handle it by myself. It's fine. I don't want to bug you guys with it.
You were crying, and we could hear it from the other side of the door, so you're not okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's... I really... I don't want to bug you guys with this, so,
We had a long, tearful goodbye with a wyvern. Sha'karr kissed Kiala in dramatic fashion before leaving, and we just saw the food chain in action just outside this ship not less than an hour ago. Trust me, this is nothing.
Well, it's a little silly because and she's gonna show the portrait, and it is a blueberry. You're
Oh my
right.
God.
Blueberry.
I was supposed to do this to help cheer Avack up, but it kind of stirred up some negative memories, I guess. Not because of blueberry necessarily. It's just I've said a lot of goodbyes in my time, and it never feels good. And I would have thought by now I would have been used to it, but I'm not. And the blueberry thing just reminded me of that. There was blueberry, there was Mama Bear and the tribe. There was the temple even. There was, and then she's gonna pause like for a good minute. She's gonna pause before continuing.
How's that sense motive check there, Avack? Passive.
What?
How's that passive insight?
13. No, wait. Insight? 13.
Crap baskets.
I can roll.
Well, that's the thing. Like, we're doing passive because unless you call it, like, I'm going to do an insight check, that kind of thing, it doesn't work out. Virgo has a passive 16.
That probably works.
Temple?
The dragon temple where I trained for a while.
Is that where you got so strong?
Yeah, I guess. But I was gonna say that even my parents. I'm sorry. I know it's really weird to bring this up, especially it's weird to compare it to Blueberry because Blueberry I'll actually see him again and I can't with them. And she's gonna start crying a little bit again, but then she's gonna kind of compose herself. I'm sorry about this. Just I guess to start from the beginning in a way. Obviously small village, like everyone, I suppose. My dad had to leave for this war or something. He was like my hero. And I wanted to be like him. That's why I went to the temple in the first place even. Because he was really strong and I wanted to be really strong, but then he had to leave for a war and he said goodbye, and it was kind of similar to how we said goodbye to Blueberry. He said he loved me and he'll be back soon and all that. He can probably imagine that didn't happen. We only heard that he didn't make it. From some men that came to the door to tell us. And since that day I wanted to be strong like him, so that's when I left to go to the temple. I had to leave my mother alone. Because I wanted to be able to protect her. But so I left, said goodbye, said I would see her again soon, and I trained at the temple, we wrote to each then God, I think it was about 5 or 6 years ago, I was able to go back home. I wanted to see her again, I wanted to surprise her. There was nothing left. The village was just gone. She was gone. I had to bury her. That's where I got this jacket from. And I guess to sum up, I'm just saying goodbye. I'm just kind of sick of it in a way. And the whole Blueberry thing's got to me and I'm now worried about him. And she's gonna start crying a little bit again.
Verica will kind of just nudge Avack's shoulder and gesture to Soleil.
Right. You know, Soleil, you saw the rock, right?
Yes?
You know, the first thing I thought when I saw that rock was, wow, that was the very first thing that Blueberry ate, wasn't it? A rock.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know, Blueberry, he's with Kiala. He's gonna be fine. He's got Kiala. She's strong. Lots of strong people back at the village.
I know, it's just I would like to be fully content. Not that Kiala can't take care of herself, but it's just that again, even with my dad, he was in a war, he was with an army, those were people. He was very strong. He was like my hero. He was the strongest man I've ever known, and he's gone. He didn't make it, you know, because of dangerous people. In that war, or whatever. There were. I was too young to even.
You do know we're not going anywhere, right?
I honestly, I don't know. I would like to think that nothing bad's gonna happen to you guys, or Blueberry, or even the tribe and Mama Bear. I'm sorry. This is a lot, and you guys have been with the big bird thing, and I'm sorry. Yeah, you shouldn't be listening to all this. They probably need your help up there. I'm just rambling.
Trust me, I think they have it covered. Meanwhile, back at the kitchen, who's actually cooking the shark?
Oh no.
Who? Wait, wasn't? Oh yeah, I forgot. Irida was on swab duty.
Yeah.
Well. Okay.
I didn't imagine you maybe like prepared the stew and now it's just like simmering or something like that.
I gave it a shot.
Yeah, can Thymus help Sha'karr with that?
Sure. That will be, for the sake of cooking, we'll say that those are wisdom checks.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh.
I said checks, not saves.
I know, but still.
I know. I'm just making sure.
Turn my light on. It got dark all of a sudden.
Okay, what dice am I using? 40,
Yeah,
20.
I'm sorry to hit the chat, everyone.
Just hitting us in the feels. This is more like to give Nate and I like a chance to think up of a response, and so that we have an idea of what the rest of the party is doing at this moment.
Sorry, because I feel stupid for asking. Did I mention the whole jacket thing? No.
Yeah, that being from her mom.
Yeah. Okay. I just wasn't sure if I had to like actually say that because I like as I was talking about it, I was trying to think about what I was saying and thinking, okay, checklist of her backstory. And I was hoping that, okay.
Well,
as long as I did.
I mean, by this point, it is official that everyone kind of knows each other. Wait.
What?
I'm trying to remember. I think I've divulged out of character Verico's backstory, but he's never fully divulged it, like, to anyone. No, wait, nope, Shuka knows. Okay, so never mind. We're good. We're good.
Avack's never told anyone
yeah,
that.
I was gonna say, Avack's never read backstory other than.
Yeah, I've only had mine, only just very slightly, specifically.
You shared yours through tales of your kind of adventure to Varisia when you all first met. That was before we started streaming, and I believe you told Sha'karr about the reason why you wanted to be a werewolf, or rather, tame the werewolf.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got.
But there's still a lot.
oh yeah, no, I know there's a lot. Like there's a lot. There is a lot in everyone's backstory, so this will be interesting if we ever kind of explore that, or if that comes to the surface later in the adventure. I'm not saying it will, but this adventure is called Sins of the Savior for a reason, so we'll see. So okay, so what were those wisdom checks, my guys?
15.
15?
I'm so embarrassed because my character is supposed to be, a little bit good at cooking. I got a 1.
Oh no.
You I could be mean and say you burned the shark and the ship, but no, I'm not going to do that. So, the good news is that
Wait, even with the inspiration?
It's still a success.
Should I use inspiration?
That's up to you.
Oh god, do I really? I just got inspiration back. Do I really want to use it again?
Also, just an FYI, Vince, I did drop something in your DMs.
You know what? No, I wasn't planning on using inspiration. I hope it's not that bad. It probably might be a mistake. No inspiration.
The shark meat will be made into a kind of stew. Unfortunately, we do lose most of the shark meat as it ends up just being burned and virtually inedible. If Blueberry were around, he'd probably eat the burnt meat. No hesitation.
I think Avack won't eat the burnt meat.
What the hell?
Wait, would Thymus eat it?
Nothing a little carbon can't hurt.
Oh my god.
That's what my family says in my household. No joke.
Oh my god.
Okay, yeah, Thymus feels like really bad. He might cry.
Oh no. Oh god. There's gonna be so much shark meat, but at least it'll taste good with rice. Lots of freaking rice. Who's boiling the rice?
Oh yeah.
Because you could always make sure you don't burn that instead of the meat.
Are
I'll try that too if I got
Thymus
the
and
rice
Sha'karr just
going.
doing like the two-man group here to cook everything, or is there someone else like also assisting them?
From what I'm reading here in my DMs, Shuka's actually up above helping Irid swab.
All right.
So at this
Wait.
moment, it's the two-man crew rocking this
crew.
kitchen.
Did my 15 do anything?
Yeah, I was about to ask.
You saved a goodly portion of the shark meat. It's just that the other portion of the shark meat was not saved, as in there was nothing to salvage, as in that meat ain't worth saving, my guy. You could either throw it away or give it to the living waste disposal unit.
I can't make some sushi.
I mean, you could. Oh, wait. You know, that is an option. It is shark.
Huh. Hold on.
Why would we cook this fish when we could just make it sushi on a bed of rice? We
I
can't
could
make it
just say,
sashimi, though. Or can
I was
we?
about to say you could probably just make say that Amiko showed him a thing or two before. You know, after the whole boar thing that you guys want to keep bringing up.
He.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, okay, Sha'karr can make some sushi.
Hell.
Okay. Meanwhile, I guess Thymus might try to redeem himself and check on the rice.
It's like a whole cooking session going.
I love it. It's great.
Where's Rordem Gamzee to
Oh,
criticize your cooking?
wait.
What?
And just so you know, there is a wrong in case some people are asking like, oh, there's no way you can mess up rice. No, you can mess up rice.
Oh,
You
yeah.
can't burn rice.
I can attest.
You can make
to
it really
this.
mushy and gross, or like just
No,
like
no. I can attest to this. When my family and I we were having rice, we left it alone for way too long. It looked white. It looked fine. It smelled different. And when we took a bite, we didn't taste rice. We tasted smoke because this stuff was burnt.
Yeah.
Tasty.
Is there a roll I gotta make for stupid rice?
No.
Thank goodness.
I could be mean and be like, give me that wisdom roll one more time. But no. You are fine. Rice, unless you're being like not diligent at all, is simple.
Okay, yeah, no, he's paying attention.
Yeah.
We're
He's
not-
trying to do stuff.
All right. Then the rice is prepared, some sushi is made, and plates of rice with lots of sushi on top of each is served. So the first night's meal, you're using that rice perfectly. Now I kind of wonder if I should prepare the next encounter and have it be a giant squid.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, real quick question. What time of day is it?
Oh, it's like late afternoon. That sun is setting, my guy. Because remember, you left at daybreak. Or not at daybreak, at midday. Been out in the ocean for a while, navigating the seas, moving along. And then the sun was not quite setting when the rock showed up, but it was up there. And now the sun is setting over the horizon as you continue to sail.
Don't know if Thymus will know that though, because he's not. He can't. I don't think he can see the sky right now, can he?
Well, I mean, if you're down below, no, you do not see the sky.
Okay, yeah.
But I would imagine that you know that it's been late. Like, oh, wait, nope, there are windows on the side of the ship.
Oh, there are. Okay.
So the night sky is darkening and there's less light being let in. You would probably have to light some lanterns so that people can see at night.
Did Varric and Avack ever reply, by the way?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
was gonna
this
say.
is totally derailed.
Totally derailed because I just wanted to make sure that there were things going on as well in the background. And we switch on back over. So what was that reply?
Now depression.
So, what was the last thing that was said again?
Oh my god. I gave you this time to think about this.
Oh,
You think I use my brain?
do you want me to? I mean, I wanted to have Soleil do something like in the conversation, in the same conversation. I'll say.
I would hope you use your brain.
I don't.
I'll say that she's gonna go into a bag and pull out a piece of a parchment and show them, and it's essentially a sketch of both her parents to show them what they look like. These were them, my parents. I mean, this is what we do, I assume, is tell about each other's families. So
Verico,
yeah.
Verico kind of stares at the parchment, and there's kind of like a mixed feeling there. Like, there's sadness because they're gone, but there's like this weird mixture of bitterness in there as well at seeing the two parents. He stares at it a little bit longer before kind of just looking away. So they're both gone, huh?
I wish they weren't. Because they both really inspired me. You know, my mother. I mean, besides the jacket, which was hers, she taught me to just be nice to other people and be positive. My dad, obviously, like I said, he inspired me to train, but he also actually was the one that taught me how to make flower crowns. You would think, I guess, that it would be the other way around, but no, he really liked his flowers. And he always said that they seemed to bring people luck. And he would call me a sunshine as well. She would as well. I was their sunshine because Soleil means sun in my mother's language. Yeah, so they really meant a lot to me. And I mean, my mother passed away, like I said, about 6 years ago. So she's more recent. My dad, or my father, he was a bit.
I'm confused. You said passed away, but you said there was nothing left.
No, I meant of the village. Sorry, I should have specified. Of the village, it got raided essentially by the time I got back, and I went to check on my mother in our house, and so I mean there she was. Not necessarily, you know. I don't really want to say, but she was gone. So I had to. I wanted to give her a burial, so I did. Kept this jacket, as to remember her by. My father, unfortunately, I haven't really got anything of his. But I was gonna say is that he, about 10 years ago, so I was still quite young, but that definitely still left an impact on me, and definitely my mother. That really left an impact on her. But she kept positive throughout it, even though there were definitely nights where I heard her crying, and I can only assume that there were so many nights where she cried at because she missed him, but she still tried to make me happy and make me smile, even though we were both really upset and mourning and wanted him back home. And that's why I felt the need to be like him and take on the mantle, I guess, if you will, and protect her. But the only way to do that was to move away and go to the temple, to the dragon temple. And honestly, part of me wonders what would have happened if I didn't go and leave her alone. like I should have been there for her. I guess that's why I don't like saying goodbye a lot, and that's why leaving Blueberry and Mama Bear and all that has upset me as much as it has.
Soleil,
Hmm?
I guess first of all, if you ask me, I think you're carrying their legacy with you everywhere you go. They're always with you. First, with your fighting spirit, with your father. Your father's fighting spirit, it's with you. Your mother, her jacket, it's with you. Both of them are with you.
Mm-hmm.
And your attitude, too, from what you just said. You're also carrying on that legacy. They are with you in all these different ways. And, you know, Avack's gonna walk over and look at the painting of Blueberry. I think you mentioned you wonder what happens if you didn't go.
Mm-hmm.
I think that your father's legacy, his ability in combat, without that, I think you might not be here where you are now. That part of him is with you, and that part of him saved you, and has now let you be here with us now.
Yeah, I suppose, and I definitely feel a bit better about protecting people, because he definitely was all about helping innocent people, people that couldn't necessarily look after themselves or defend themselves, a vigilante, if you will, I suppose, of our village.
He sounds like a cool man.
He was really cool. He was very, very cool. My mother was very cool. But yeah, I suppose in a way you're right. It's just I wish I was strong enough back then, you know, and that I didn't gain strength too late, and that I could have maybe, if I was there and I was already probably saved her, at least. I hope now that I can protect you guys and make sure that I don't lose anyone. And she's gonna not cry as much as she was before, but definitely cry a little bit again.
Well, you've already protected us. Isn't that right, Verico?
Well, she kinda... Actually, yeah, you did kinda save me from a Bule that was going to eat me out in the wilderness when we first met.
Yeah, and don't forget Sha'karr and Kiala not long ago.
Yeah.
When you saved them from falling.
Yeah, it's true. But
So you're doing your job, you're keeping everyone safe. I would say take strength from the fact that you had a fairly happy childhood and a happy life. Yeah. Take that with you. I know it's sad that they're gone, but, well, there exist multiple gods. Surely they're in a way better place than where we're at right now.
I'm positive that they're definitely in a good place in the afterlife, because they were just very good people. Both of them were very...
Do you remember the how they saw you when you last saw them? Were they smiling?
Yeah. I mean, even my father wasn't really fond of going off to war, but it was one of those requirements or something. But even he was smiling, and called me Sunshine. Still, even though he clearly didn't, looking back on it, he clearly didn't want to leave, but he kept smiling. And then my mother, when I was about to head off to the Dragon Temple, she was smiling and said that she was really proud of me and that she would be okay.
Yeah.
So
Avack
they were.
Gonna have a bit more of a serious look on his face and say, keep that memory with you. I'm sure that's the memory of them that they would have wanted you to have.
Yeah. Most likely. It's. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. This is silly, I know. For me to be rambling on about my issues. I should be able to. Shouldn't be burdening you guys with it. You got your own stuff to deal with.
Well, we're here now. Plus, we both have Blueberry. That's something we can both be sad over.
Yeah. I guess.
Did you just in a sideways way say that misery loves company?
What do you mean?
Oh, gods.
Wolf?
Woof!
I'm cooking.
What?
You're cooking. I know.
On right now.
Verico just kind of face palms.
Okay.
I'm just. I guess I'm. It sounds really bad. But I am happy that at least I guess that I get to share that with someone else, especially a really, really good friend. I would go as far as to say, this is weird. I'm sorry, this is so weird. My best friend, maybe? The only best friend I've had, so I'm happy I get to share it at least with you.
Me too. And same with Verica.
Yeah.
Let's go with best friends.
Would we not be best friends?
Oh no, we're definitely best friends. Do best friends?
Yeah, we are.
Do best friends actually punch each other in the guts?
Sure they do. If they're sparring, at least.
I'm beginning to question the ways of this friendship now.
I'll say that again. I can't read it because it's a bit late. But I'll say that like whilst them two are kind of going back and forth, Soleil would just randomly start bursting out giggling. A little bit.
Well, there's the smile we were looking for.
I'm sorry. It's really nice seeing you guys. Like, thank you for this. This is really nice.
I mean, where else are you going to see a comedy routine done between an angel and a devil?
You're a devil?
Verico just does that slow head turn from the gif that Nate likes to send and just stares up at Avack.
You're serious? The horns? Tail? Purple skin?
Huh.
If I shake your hand and make a deal, it's a binding contract and I own your soul?
You can do that?
God damn it, Nicole. I know that gif. God. Yes. That's
That's
one.
why I imagined.
That one.
Yeah, I'll say, you know what, I'll say, because she's been on the hammock. I'll say that she gets down off, just doesn't say anything, walks up to the both of them and hugs them both, like, with one arm each.
Okay, this works.
Thanks.
Avack's gonna hug them back and bring them in tighter.
Oh, and the other one's doing it now. Okay, yep.
The other one.
Yep, and yep, we're close.
I'm sorry, just thank you for...
Wait, I'm still wearing the belt. I wonder.
Oh god, what are you gonna do? Oh no, what are you
Are you rolling for it?
I rolled the 19. It's happening. It's happening. It's freaking
Our backs are gonna
happening.
break.
So, as they walk into the kitchen, they being way too many people, Verico carries the two monks into the kitchen. Is dinner ready?
Verico! My back! My back! My back! My back! My back!
Hi guys. So, I just realized this makeup streaming down it.
Guys, Verico is really strong now.
How'd you get strong?
Don't worry about it.
Yes, we're just about,
how you got so strong. Oh, my back!
He just
we're just about
drops.
to serve it, but what's happening?
Oh, emotional funk. Got them out of their emotional funk. And now I'm gonna let them catch their breaths.
He lets them go and just let them drop to the ground.
Okay.
Ow, my butt!
That,
If this is what it feels like to be strong, I don't think I ever want to take this belt off.
that was really cool. But ow.
Yeah,
Cool.
you're so strong now. It's awesome.
That's really
But
cool.
my back was gonna break.
Let's just eat the food that these two have been
Fruit?
working on. Oh no.
Ooh. That sounds
Food.
good.
Yes. I would like food.
Wait, okay, wait. Thymus is gonna quickly just like walk like in between them and the food. It's like, oh, wait. We gotta serve everybody.
Okay.
But I'm everybody.
Wait a minute.
Bruh.
Meanwhile, while these shenanigans, feels moments, and backstory thing was happening, up above, swabbing the deck, are two birds.
Sitting in a tree. Oh,
I will end you.
It's a crow's nest, you fool!
sitting in a nest.
Oh.
KISSING.
Hey, let's stop with the shipping. We already had wholesome moments. Let there be business or whatever.
Yeah, again, chat. Everyone in here in chat, I apologize for the backstory drop, but it made sense for Soleil. I apologize.
But now everyone knows Soleil's backstory. Yay.
Irid has now cleared the crow's nest of all white coloring and has returned the wood back to its brown coloring. Okay. Progress. Now to take care of the deck below, assuming Shuka hasn't finished. He descends, dumps the previous bucket before filling it with fresh water again, comes back, and how are you doing here, Shuka?
I'm doing pretty well here. It's a lot bigger area than up in the crow's nest, but we're keeping progress.
True, but in the crow's nest, what I had to clean was a lot more personal. This is just the blood of a... Do we call this a victory? Do we call this a spoil of war? Or are we just scavengers at this point?
It's kind of a mixture of all three at the same time. Victory is very, very loose.
Okay, we didn't die.
That works. Cool. But I'd say it's good. The smell's gone for sure, so that's definitely progress.
Good. Then that means that I can do this without hesitation. He picks up... He does pick up what appears to be a chunk of shirk that was still left behind, and then looks to the birds who have all been kind of gathering, watching the two as they mopped. So, do you mind? Get off my ship! And he throws it to the birds so they scatter.
All I picture is mine.
I was picturing more like from the Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Oh.
Do you mind? I would like a moment alone with my boy, if it's okay with you.
You know, that works too. Upon hearing that, like, Shuka will definitely laugh a bit to himself. I see, you managed to scare off our brethren properly.
Brethren, please. If those are brethren, then by all accounts, every human now has to consider a chimpanzee a neighbor and a brother. Wait, no. I'm pretty sure they already do. Do humans count as apes?
There is Sun Wukong, so that's one way. But then again, he's also a deity.
You know, you guys at least got to meet Sun Wukong. I would like to have a word with him sometime. Just because I want to share a drink with him.
You can definitely share a drink with him. He was kind and courteous, but also very clearly the Monkey King when we met. I don't know.
What kind of title is that? King of the Monkeys. Can you imagine? Oh, look at me. I'm king of a bunch of lower forms of apes that scratches their butts, eat the fleas off of each other, and just climb trees. Oh, yes. What a wonderful kingdom I rule.
I wouldn't tempt them. He's also the drunken Monkey King.
Please.
So.
We've tempted the gods' fates a lot worse than this before. I'm pretty sure we've tempted Asmodeus, Aerodin, even Caden Kayleen when we were over in Riddleport, and a lot of that had more to do with the fact that we pissed off a few priests while stealing from the coffers.
Yeah.
What are they going to do with those church donations? Nothing. They sit on it.
Right. So we did what we couldn't be helped. And yeah, upon talking more about Riddleport, he definitely becomes a bit more despondent as he continues his work, like looking out towards the sea on occasion.
What's the matter, Shuka? You're doing a little less of the cleaning and more of staring off to the destination?
I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'm still a bit worried. I mean,
we busted out of a jail cell once while we were there. It's not the worst thing.
when it exploded, and I got this scar as a result.
Yeah, that. I didn't expect it to be that bad, in all fairness. You know.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, I think we may have overdone the black powder, the nitroglycerin. I don't know why that guy was obsessed with oregano, but he added that too. It was weird.
I don't know what you and your inmates were doing. Meanwhile, my end, it's just a matter of people being a bit too enthusiastic, to say the least.
Oh, yeah. Enthusiastic enough to break out, cause an explosion, and we had to take care of a few guards before separating. I won't lie, not my proudest moment and not my best idea.
Yeah, especially when the result of it afterward. But, I mean, that's behind now, I suppose. But then again, it's going to be catching up to us in a couple days.
I mean...
Aaron, let me ask.
What's up?
What's going to happen when we get back? We know there's still a bounty on our heads. I know we talked before getting on the ship that, it's been a year, they probably think we're dead. But this party knows nothing about Riddleport. You heard Sha'karr. He was curious, asking Kiala about Riddleport, and now what she was explaining, and...
Look. I'm pretty sure in the, it's been about a year now. In that time, there's probably new deck hands, or dock hands rather, and there's probably new people around. Sure, there's probably the same crime lords, but come on, it's a pirate town. They cycle through people all the time.
That's fair. We've seen a good hand.
And you also have to remember, we have a little bit of arcane assistance, a quick disguise, a little bit of a charm spell here and there, and we can blend into a crowd no problem. Besides, it's not like we're the only Eaglecrye in the entire city. Well,
or not.
I mean, we kind of were, and that's...
I mean, we made our name for ourselves. Yeah. You see where my life comes from now?
Yeah, I'm starting to see your point. I mean, we can always call on some old favors when we get there.
I mean, there could be a possibility. I don't know if there was someone I met back in jail. I don't know if he would still be there. Or, no, she wouldn't be involved either. So,
what?
Before I hopped on a boat to Sandpoint, I was under this older satyr woman, barbarian, and she took me.
Satyr? I'm sorry. Hold on. Pause there. A goat?
Mm-hmm.
Was she at least pretty?
She was an older woman. You would not be interested. And I don't think she'd be far less interested in you. Considering her bungalow was covered in feathers of birds and skulls.
I'm sorry, you were in a bungalow with an old satyr, a barbarian, no less, and she had feathers of birds all over the house. You do like to test me, don't you?
I was testing fate, more or less.
I mean, if she can get us into the city, I'll accept whatever eccentric individual you know. But,
she's there.
Well, we don't know if she's there, but we also don't even know if we can get into the city. Because, big thing, we still have to find a way to take care of the dock hands when we get in there. The best that I can think that we could do is with all the rice down there, we could say that we're rice traders.
Yeah, that's certainly one way. And
That's
seeing
assuming our friends don't eat the entire stock in 2 days.
that would definitely be something that could work. For an example, I wonder, because I know we still have to go through the arches with a ship like this, so we can't really go in through back ends.
Oh no, there are no back ends. That place is surrounded on all sides by the biggest load of inconvenience. One side, mountains. Other side, winding path that leads further north. And then the side that we're coming from, which is the sea, if we go in the same direction as the land there, we hit the boneyards. And I don't feel like going near what is essentially a place of death.
Right.
Not that the other places are much better. If we hit the decks over in the wharf district, we could probably hide out in the casino. We could we could call in an old favor from a friend over at the battle arena. We may have to put on a show one night to really earn that favor, but that's an idea.
Mm-hmm.
Had a terrible thought.
What?
The purple one downstairs. Does he have friends in the Church of his faith?
The Church of Callistria?
The whorehouse, yes.
Oh, boy. Probably. I mean, it could be interconnected. It's worth a shot. He could show the symbols of his deity. So
we'll have plenty of places to hide, but once again, it's just getting into the city that'll be the problem. Yeah,
right.
Well, we'll know when we pull into the coast. We still gotta pass Roderick's Cove, and we should be fine. Not to put a bigger bummer on the mood, but that sun is setting.
I noticed. I've been watching as we mop here and talk.
Where's Thymus?
You know, that's a good question. He'll set down the mop at this point, as they've been mopping and cleaning. Got to that point, and should we go in, check on food? Because I think you left Thymus and Sha'karr with the shark.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure that they haven't made shark gumbo, but I smelled rice, so we're either having sushi or a very awkward salad of rice.
There's a lot of rice there. I don't know how.
As they make their way downtown, walking fast, faces past, and homebound. Crap.
Are so cringy.
We are the Cringe Lord.
We are the Council of Cringe, and we shall decide your fate.
Rise of the Cringe Lords.
Perish.
Oh, God. So, the birds have now kind of come down, and they're slightly freaking out. Thymus, you feel the change coming on. I guess my question is, because, you've been eating your food, everything's been going relatively well as the sun goes down. Are you going to focus and then leave, or do you feel comfortable after these past few nights?
Well, he's been eating. Well, I mean, I don't know. I think he's been feeling a little bit comfortable, since it's been a couple nights in a row now, and nothing's gone wrong. Of course.
Say that now.
I know. So it's just the back of his mind is just maybe getting just a teensy bit cocky.
Well, luckily for you, because remember,
he's distracted with food.
You've got to also remember that the phases of the moon guarantee the wolf's strength in those moments. So I think after it's been a few nights since the last full moon, it's no longer full, and I believe it's waning when it's going in that direction. It's a waning moon, right?
I think so.
I don't know. What? I still understand moon phases in D&D.
I think waxing means it's growing, and waning means it's disappearing.
Hold on.
No, I think it's the other way around.
Oh, it's the other way around. Okay, so then the moon is waxing, so that means that there's less strength. Once we get to the new moon, the werewolf is basically a puppy by that stage. So, right now you have a very calm wolf, so I guess if you feel comfortable being a big bruting werewolf, but doesn't necessarily have to be brute, like, you can, or because you do have the tree, that is still an option. But you are also in the middle of eating dinner, so I don't know how we can proceed with that.
Yeah. That's gonna be a surprise, huh?
I imagine, like, the plate is half empty. He transforms, and he's just eating, like, with well manners, with a fork and everything, just the food.
Meanwhile, everybody else is just like,
So, with that in mind, because you do feel the change coming on as you are eating, could you make me that wisdom saving throw?
Uh-huh.
I
Yep.
didn't use that inspiration.
Oh yeah, I can use the inspiration if something goes wrong. Somehow.
Oh, that's a good idea to always have that inspiration now.
You, the thing is, you're allowed to use it and make sure that you do it before you call the number.
Oh yeah, because otherwise it would be cheating.
Well,
Yeah.
no, it's more. It's not that necessarily it's cheating. It's more like you use it before you call the result. So you can still still roll. You can look at the number, but not tell me the result. You just say, "I'd like to roll with inspiration," and then that you can just give me the result of the second dice roll.
Gotcha. All right, thanks for the clarification.
All right.
Mm-hmm. So roll that wisdom saving throw. Remember, the DC is 13.
Okay, 8 plus 8, 16. We're good.
All right. Thymus has now transformed mid-fork full of food, has eaten said fork full of food, and despite this very obvious physical change, darker fur, wolf-like appearance on top of the feline appearance, and the clothes have been ripped. Thank you, thank you, Taylor. We're gonna really need to get drawings of those new clothing soon, because where we're going, it's gonna get cold.
They're gonna say where we're going, we don't need roads.
Where we're going, we don't need roads. That's why we're on a boat.
Where we're going, we don't need clothes.
Where we're going?
God
Stop!
dang it.
No, bad, Nicole.
I know everyone was thinking it, but I can't believe you said it out loud.
Really? You can't believe that I said out.
All right.
And just imagine
I
it's
believe
like
that you said it out
like
loud.
the hunger was starting to wane because he was actually eating, and then when that happened, he's like, "Huh, I feel just as hungry." But even more.
I like to imagine the transformation was just like a poof. It's like his fur just goes poof. It's just larger all of a sudden. It's like, huh. You know, he doesn't look as scary when he's not tearing people apart.
Oh my god.
It was just like a. I can't. Alright. I can't do the pop noise. There you go. Pop noise.
So Thymus has now transformed, and as stated, there is no murderous intent. There is no need to be just this savage wild man. You've transformed, but you're just eating this delicious food like it was just completely normal, like nothing has happened. Meanwhile, rest of the table, Irid is freaking out. Like that anime picture where everyone is just covered in sweat while looking at this transformation. Oh, sweet Desna. Verico is staring and hasn't swallowed his mouth full of food. He's just rest of party describe, I guess.
Avack is like, wow, you're fluffy now.
Oh my god.
Shuka's sharing in the shock with Irid. Yeah.
Sha'karr's just eating. He's like, what are you talking about? Look, I told you already he controlled it. I don't know why you didn't believe me.
Just to make his point, it's like he's the only calm one here.
I guess yeah, Thymus hears like all that and like feels all scared. It's like why is everyone scared? All right.
As our wonderful angel over there pointed out, you're what they call poofy.
You are poofy.
You're very fluffy now.
Oh my god. What have I
And
done?
also,
Thymus is
not
blushing
covered
a
in
little
blood.
bit because of all the flowers.
We have a lot of fluffy people in. Wait, that's a weird sentence to say. What I mean is that everyone here is soft. Soleil, what you say? I'm just gonna eat. Soleil's gonna eat.
I think what she was trying to say is that everyone is soft.
Yeah.
But that doesn't make sense because Sha'karr has scales.
He has a soft heart.
Are we really discussing this while we're eating shark at the table?
Sha'karr's just eating.
Sha'karr is just eating.
I love how you sound so far away.
I'd like to think that Wolf is literally eating and he just wants to be away from the microphone while eating.
No, that was an intentional effect.
Intentional effect.
I love it when you do that.
These are great. You know, this is probably one of the best times to call this session a session, is just with the thought that there is now a poofy wolf cat, and they're all going to be sleeping in hammocks, with the seas rocking them gently to sleep.
Can Thymus ask a quick question?
Sure.
Just Sha'karr, did we make enough for seconds?
I think we did. There might be a little bit.
So there wouldn't be more for thirds.
Verico pushes his plate because he could barely eat, honestly.
You can add that to the seconds.
Thank you so much.
Eat up, big guy.
He gives a hesitant thumbs up.
I'm gonna retire early. Clockwork?
He grabs the plate really fast.
Oh.
Clockwork, where are you? I'm in storage, sir. They locked me in with the rice. What?
How?
You know,
How?
I think that'll be a story for the next session.
Okay, but after we get off, tell me because I really want to know.
I want to know one thing as well. When we end our session, because we're ending now, right?
Yeah, we're about to call this.
Are we ending it at the dinner table, or are we ending it with like going to sleep?
Well, I would assume that everyone will eat their fill or as much as humanly possible, and I get the distinct impression that either A, the dessert is implied to be shared at the end of the meal, or B, because depression took its root and we all forgot about it, tomorrow morning is when we remember cupcakes and cookies, in which case we will have hilarity ensues in the form of color-changing tongues and random animal noises. This is going to be like straight out of Harry Potter.
It's a soundboard.
I want to. Wait, did you say we're ending it as the?
As the what?
Did we say that we're ending the session as the?
You cut out at the exact moment you're going to say your last words.
All right. Did you say we're ending the session as they're falling asleep?
Okay, now I got it. It was broken at the end, but I got it. Yes, they are going to sleep.
All right.
Then I want to make a point of something as well.
I wanted to say that before Soleil goes to sleep, she's going to say, "Good night, mother and father," and then goes to sleep.
Why would you make my chat cry like that?
Now I'm done.
Thing.
All right, well, you know, if you want to end it on that note, well, since you're still talking, why don't we go ahead and tell you where we can find you? And
I have more things.
Nate was gonna say something.
I was gonna.
You were just quick to cut everybody off. Damn.
Yeah, he just wants to end it.
Sup, Nate? What you got? What you got for me?
I got two quick things. So, while Avack goes to lie down, he looks down by his side and down by his legs and is like, yeah, Blueberry's not there. And he will, as he closes his eyes, he will think back on the question he asked Soleil. What were the last images of your parents? What were the last faces your parents made when you last saw them?
Oh.
And he's gonna think about his own family and go to sleep.
No! Why do you have to make my chat cry?
Are they making the chat cry or are you private?
Wow, this session has been very depressing for the monks.
It has been, hasn't it?
The backstory, yay!
This is cursed, but I love it. You know, this is good. This is good. This is fine. Next time, if another rock, if the same rock is in the sky, I'm just gonna let you guys fight it. That's it.
We're gonna eat it.
You think that. You think that. I will let you think and believe that.
Hey,
Fall
if we're
damage is-
fighting it, we're gonna beat it. So then we're gonna eat it.
What?
You will be first. Okay.
I am excited.
This will be the end of our stream, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all so much. Of course, before we go, we do have things that need to be done, but let's start things off with I almost said Thymus, and I am so sorry about that. Ethan, where
Can't go one session without that.
not even one. You know what? Hold on.
Man, I was so close. I was so close.
I was about to do it right, but no.
So, Ethan, my man, where can they find you and tell us all about you? We really got to work on ending cards for this.
Yeah, maybe, I guess. But yeah, you can first of all, you can find me on Twitter at Eaglecrye, where recently I have been tweeting for once now, actually. And you can also find me over at the Xylo Caves Discord server, where I run stuff. Which is the community for everything the Xylo Cave, whether it be on our own Twitter account or YouTube, where it's pretty much the home for the Murder of Me, which you can find comic dubs on YouTube channel, as well as the actual comic on GDD's DeviantArt.
Check them out. They're really awesome.
All right, and Nicole, where can they find you?
So hopefully I'm not gonna keep cutting out, but we'll find out. I'm on YouTube and Twitter, SP64. I do art. I tweet. I do have a TikTok, so I'm not massively active on that at the moment. Yeah, that's it. That's all my brain can muster after the session. It's been really emotionally draining.
She handles a lot of artwork for Tavern Steep, as well as Sonic-related stuff and non-Sonic-related stuff. Check her out on both those platforms. Tons of fun.
Oh, I have a Discord server, but I'm pretty sure if you guys are in there,
I'm pretty sure everyone here is on that Discord server, and if they're not, we'll probably give invite links to the people who know those people and can bring them in. Everyone's welcome. Everyone.
Yeah.
And of course, naturally, tomorrow is Nate's birthday.
Yeah.
Also, technically today for me right
today.
now.
For me and Nate is today. So happy birthday.
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. I'm at 23 now.
You're 23.
We'll have our stream tomorrow too. Woo.
That's true.
There's gonna be a lot of fun going on at the stream, and this is the biggest part that I have to say at the end of this stream, because let's face it, we weren't expecting that beginning that we had, where you guys all got together to wish Nate a good happy birthday and gave him that huge gift.
Seriously, thank you for that, by the way. That was incredible.
That was insane.
Yeah.
Thank you guys so much. And Nate, if you want to express your thanks, absolutely go for it.
Y'all are awesome. I feel incredibly blessed to the fact that you guys watch us have cared even this much. I never once in my life thought that this would be, well, even a thing, what we're doing right now, and how much you guys actually care. I could cry.
Oh, Nate.
I'm just in awe, in shock, and seriously, I appreciate you all so much, and I can't wait to see you all again tomorrow.
Or later today for you in this case.
Yeah.
All right. Once again, thank you all so much for coming. Thank you all so much for watching, interacting, and joining us in laughter, tears, wholesome, and a giant freaking bird who just shouted "bird up" before taking a shark.
Yay.
Bird up.
Bird up. Bum bum bum.
Good night, everybody.
Good night. Bye.
Bye.